We're back again. It's Saturday afternoon. It's the Lowell Pub, and we're live. Welcome along. Get a beer. Too early for that. Get a beer. Get yourself comfortable, and let's have it out, shall we? It's been a couple of weeks off, so batteries should be recharged, right? That's the plan, isn't it?
It is.
How are we all? Let me crank the volume up. I can't hear a ting. There we go. Right. Who we got in? Who we got in the chat? Thomas is in. Hello, Thomas. How are you, buddy? Beer rules. How are you, Thomas? Thank you for the shout out in your video the other day, mate. Appreciate that. That was a good video. That enjoyed that. There's a load of channels that didn't even know existed, and now I do, thanks to you. So well done, Thomas. That was a good one. Rich is in. Hello, mate. Says, oi, oi. Mara, glad you're back after a well-deserved break. I wish it was a break. I was working, mate. There wasn't really a break. I didn't have a choice. So it was that. I had to work, and I couldn't get around it. So, that's why the stream was non-existent last week. But there you go. Glad to have you in, Rich. Matthew Smith is in. Afternoon all. Back on the Goose Island Golden Goose. I do like that beer. That's a good lager, that one. Anyone know if Mr. Hancock is joining us today?
Well, you know, it brings a whole new meaning to eat out to help out.
Oh, God. The memes and the things that have come out the last 24 hours is just relentless, isn't it? Honestly, I couldn't give a toss. I just couldn't care less. I don't know why everyone pretends that they're so shocked when a politician balls his up. They're all dickheads, you know what I mean? It's not a shocker, really ain't.
No, they're all
in it to line their own pockets. They're rich people who think they can get away with whatever they want because they're in places of power. And you know what? I'm not even, if I was in that position, I'd probably be a bit of a dickhead as well, if I'm honest. So I'm not even gonna lie. You know, I'm not even gonna lie. They're just people. They got too much power and not enough intelligence to deal with it. So there you go. That's my opinion anyway. Thomas, please like and share. Yes, give it a thumbs up. All that nonsense. Do appreciate that stuff. Phil's in. Afternoon. Just seen Mr. Hancock being chased out of London. Oh really? He's being chased by the paparazzi.
Wow, that's not good.
Poor bloke. So what's the deal then? Was she the bird that he's copped off with? Was she married or is he married?
Yeah. She was married.
Was he married as well?
Was he? No. So he was married, and she's married to some multi-millionaire as well.
Oh, blimey. Pick and choose, don't they? Pick and choose. Oh, it's all fun again. Mark is in. Afternoon all. Hancock chased out of London. There we are. This is obviously picking up traction. This. Oliver's in. Afternoon. Hello, Oliver. How are you, buddy? Hope you're well. Phil Smith says, oi, ginger gods.
I'm not ginger.
I'll take it. I don't think John wants it, but I will definitely accept it. Mark Jones says, hey, oi. Hello, Sam. Hello. Jim is in. Hello, Jim. How are you, sir? How is things in North Carolina this beautiful Saturday? Hope you're well. Are you getting a grill on today? John Hanson's in. Afternoon, men. Afternoon, John. How are you, sir? Thomas says, hello, John and Paul. Hello, Thomas. How are you, mate?
You're right, dude. I did something a bit silly today, Paul.
What did you do?
I
need a beer.
I don't need this. I just wanted one. So I went out and I bought myself.
This is what you do.
A Jeep.
You've actually bought the Jeep.
I bought a Jeep. It's an old one. It's an old shed. All it is, I'm so sick of lockdown and being in. And I just want to do something, get out and do something with the kids and do something fun. So I bought I used to work for Jeep. I did my apprenticeship with them.
Yeah.
And I did my master tech with them. And I bought this old thing.
Oh, mate. That's not that old, is it? What's the year on that one?
It's an 05. It needs a bit of TLC. But it's a Cherokee Renegade, which was a Liberty in America, and I got it real cheap, and I'm just going to go off-roading and green laning and messing around and take the boys out camping. And
that sounds ideal, man. That sounds ideal. I do like a Jeep. We've had this conversation before. I'm a bit of a Jeep fan. I'd always have a Jeep over a Range Rover or something like that, personally.
yeah, it's a proper shed. But
there you go. John's been shopping. John's been buying cars this afternoon.
David, what you on?
Ooh. I'm going German today. I've got a load of German beers. Stanley's?
It's Kirby Lonsdale Brewing.
We put the ale. That looks all right. I've got German. I'm on the Hofbrau original today.
Very nice.
In Morrison's, £2 a bottle. I mean, I'm not 100% sure. This is a Munchner beer. Says it's a Heller's lager, but to me that tastes very pilsnery. It's peppery and quite dry.
It looks great in the glass, even if it is the wrong glass.
That is that's crystal clear. That is clean as a whistle. It's really good. That's a really good lager. It's German purity law and all that. Oh, Reinheitsgebot says it there on the front of the bottle. They love showing off about that. Yeah, that's beautiful. That is £2 a bottle in Morrison's at the moment. That stuff. Hofbrau original. The nads.
Oh, give it a go. Liz, are the boys fighting upstairs?
David, hello mate. The Jolly Gingers. Oi, oi.
I'm not ginger.
Hancock saving lives. No, snagging wives. Love it. Predictions for Tuesday's game against the Germans. We're going out. That's my prediction. We're going out.
Yeah, I think Spain will win.
Spain will win. Well, the whole thing.
Everything.
They're going to win everything. The world. I think it's all over Tuesday. I've went into this competition with no expectations, and nothing I've seen so far has changed that. It all depends on Southgate's selection come Tuesday, but I think we're there for the taking. Personally, we haven't come up against a decent side yet. I think the Germans will do us Tuesday.
Can you hear all that noise in the background?
I can hear Lids. That's about it.
Yeah, no, she's washing up, but I didn't know if it was annoying everybody on the stream.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
She's like, I'm ready for this.
Seaside Cloud. Oh, that don't sound good.
Oh, dude.
That don't sound good.
Oh, mate, that's rough.
Sorry to hear that. Win or lose, we'll have a beer, son. Cheers to you. Good health.
Man, that's a rough deal.
He's married to Oliver Bonas. Who's Oliver Bonas? Who's Oliver Bonas when he's on? Never heard of her.
No idea.
There he is.
Does he look like an otter?
Might do. He might do. There they are. It's Big Kev. Hello, son.
Nice to see you, Big Kev.
There will be missing the lower pub today. Chaps. We'll be missing the lower pub today. Chaps. Are you off out, Phil? Off out in the razzle. I used to like the old Wranglers, John.
Well, they were great. They still are great. They're just what they are, aren't they? They're crazy, old-fashioned. But yeah, right bit of kit.
They've just got that look about them, haven't they? The Wranglers. They just look a bit more than the real deal. I always like the Jeep. Is it the Cherokee, the big one?
The Grand Cherokee.
Grand Cherokee, yeah. Grand Cherokee. Always like those. Always thought they looked nice.
Yeah, they're right. I mean, everything on them was super old-fashioned. Like, people don't realise, think American and it's got tech on it. They are dinosaurs. Everything's ancient on them.
Oh, Jim's getting the grill on. Marinated chicken thighs and peppered sausage. Ooh. Right. I've chopped up a load of chicken before coming here. We're having a peanut butter chicken later on. It's beautiful. Really nice recipe. It's lovely.
Peanut butter, the kids would love that, wouldn't they? What are you doing upstairs? Sorry a minute.
Right. Pepper sausage as well. Sounds good, Jim. Sounds good, man. Sharkcombe Brewery's in. Hello, Kevin. How are you, mate? Good morning to you. What happened with the shed?
Oh, the car's in. I'm waiting for Liam bought. So I'm waiting for Liam. Liam bought a boat, and basically he's tied up in fact, he bought 2 boats. He's tied up fixing them until he's free. I can't get anything done. So my garden still looks like a building site. So in the meantime, I shall go jeeping. Somebody bought me these.
John O'Groat Brewery. Oh, nice. I've never heard of them.
And
No,
I hadn't. Look at that beauty.
Oh, that is nice. That is nice. Everyone's getting them done now, isn't they? You see Tom's ones?
No.
See his fancy coasters. He's got crummy beard coasters. Proper smart they are. Really smart.
It's like
a wooden Lords one. I really fancy a wooden one. There's the update. But that is good. It's a John O'Groats. We'll be missing today, chaps. In the Lake District with the missus, just outside Keswick Brewing Company, having a pint. Beautiful.
Nice.
Ideal. Is the weather all good up there in the Lake District? It's lovely down there. Well, I say it's lovely. It's kind of hazed up a bit, but it's warm. It's warmed up again. Right, so up the north beers, John. Up north.
Up north, the beer.
John, Golden Groat. It's a great name for a beer. Golden.
Phil, if you're on Discord, send us some pictures.
Oh, yeah. Can you put the link in for the Discord?
Yeah.
Whatever you're drinking this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, let us know. Put it in the Discord. Show us your pictures. Show us pictures of you, however you're enjoying your afternoon, whatever you're up to whilst you're watching this. We do appreciate you coming along as well. But yeah, let us know. Just in time. Beer run complete. Good man, Jimmy. How are you, fella? Hope you're well. Dave Wilson. Hello, Sharp. Jim says, see you, Phil. Phil says, made my first Vocation order online. Kirsch Cherry Imperial Stout with a gold trim glass. Ooh, turned up today in a huge box with the beer and no glass. Oh, what is going on at the moment? Good Lord. I don't know. Sparta's in. Hello, Sparta. Hello, sir. How are you, mate? How are you? Jim says, Phil Smith, I'm jealous. It's the light behind you, John. Ginger! The Mark's adamant. Mark's adamant that you've got a bit of ging going on.
I'm not. I haven't got any ging going on.
Oh, dear. Excuse me. I said 1 beer in a 24 beer sized box. Okay, so that's a bit shocking. It's like I completely forgot to fill the box up. Vocation Kirsch is simply superb. You sleep well after it. What did I think of that one? I had it. I can't remember what I thought of it now. I think I enjoyed it. Vocation knock out so many specials lately, and I think generally I find them a little bit too sweet. All in all,
oh yeah. I
still prefer their core range to their barrel aged things and imperial things. I think their core range stuff is better personally.
I like what they do.
No, they're solid brewer. We were having that chat with Daft about craft, weren't we, a few months back now? And Dave made the point that he wonders how long the beer is actually in the barrel for. And I kind of thought about it, and I thought, you know what, he's absolutely spot on there. Because I don't remember having any of the barrel-aged stouts from Vocation and ever thinking to myself, you're getting a bit of the... I never noticed any like oak character or anything like that from the barrels, you know. Lid's all right then.
It's like, she's crazy, man. She's crazy. Yeah, well, you can. Some people are doing this, and we consider doing it. You can buy the wood, and then you hang it in the beer, and it's got like holes in it, and it's a weird shape. So you've got loads of surface area. So it's the equivalent of having a full barrel, and then you put that in the beer, and it transfers the flavour over. But I don't know whether they're doing that, but. Sorry, I'm trying to do 3 things at once. I'm trying to find the link.
We'll let you off.
And somebody's messaging me.
Sparta says, no, we will beat Germany. Do you reckon? I'd love it if it happens, but I just can't see it. Just cannot see it. First says, call Matthew, but what my bloody glass to put in it. Yeah. I heard Hans of John on the radio the other day. Love a bit of Ian Collins, me. Speaks my language, he does. Was you on the radio?
I was on Talk Radio, but I was trying to plug the brewery and he cut me off before I could say the name of the brewery. I was like, damn it.
He gets everywhere. Mate. He gets everywhere.
I tried to. It's just PR, in it. That's all I was doing it for. And I was frustrated, to be honest. I just got annoyed that they were doing. Oh, for goodness sake! Flipping Nora, man. Honestly, I'm going to do a live feed. Could you just come in the kitchen and make as much noise as you possible? And then could the boys decide to have a sparring fight upstairs?
Get the drum out.
Yeah, no, I was just a bit annoyed about the whole football thing when we can't do the things that we want to do, and lots of pubs are spending loads of money having all these staff.
Yeah.
And if you're rich, you can do what you're smegging like. If you're into football and you're high up, screw the rules. We'll do whatever we want.
That is a bit wrong, isn't it? The way that's being dealt with, like packing people into a stadium. I'm not too sure how it works for them and for someone else, completely different set of rules. It's a bit odd, but there you go. Richard, sorry to say this, Paul, mate, but I think Kane's been cacked. I think they've all been cacked. I'm not disagreeing. I think Harry Kane's been poor. He doesn't look fit. But if you're not going to provide the striker, and he's always going to look shit, isn't he? He's got no one around him. He's isolated. So I think everyone's been shit. I don't think there's. I think Calvin Phillips. I think it's been Calvin Phillips and Tyrone Mings. I think I've been the only two players that I've been impressed with so far. I think all three of our games have been absolute balls. None of them have impressed me. Southgate's selections I find baffling. I'm done with moan. No expectations, so I'm not going to moan too much. Bramwell Backroom Brewery. Afternoon, gents. Hello. How are you? How are you doing? CJ Arts says, hi, guys. Thanks for the message, Paul. I'll get that sorted. Good to hear from you, CJ. How are you, mate? What are you drinking, buddy? What are you drinking? Jim, I had a 2019 Jeep Compass previously to get in my Mazda CX-30. Ooh.
So the Compass here came as a diesel, and it had a Volkswagen 2-litre common rail diesel in it out the Golf. Fun fact.
This is lovely, by the way. The Hofbrau. First time I've had this.
I'm a bit jealous, if I'm honest. It looks really good.
It's really 5.1% German Heller's lager. Very good. Very good. They don't make bad lagers, really, do they? The Germans. So that's pretty good.
I'm trying to find the video without. I'm trying to post this in the chat, but.
Jeep's not American anymore. Jeep's new. Yeah, don't Fiat own Jeep now.
It is. That's
scary, isn't it? The idea of Fiat having anything to do with Jeep. They seem like polar opposites to me. Yeah. Oliver Bonus owns a retail chain of shops. Called it. He's worth a few quid. I love a good 4x4. My dad had a Land Cruiser, Amazon, back when I was growing up. Nice.
Wow, that was a car and a half.
Was it that big? Car and a half.
Yeah,
Steve, hello, Steve. 33 Celsius in Puerto Llano today. 2 large Estrella at the local bar. Sausages and meatballs for free. Oh, Cinco Estrella now. Great choice, mate. Great choice. Mo 5-star. I was drinking that the other day. You can get big bottles of it now in my local Asda. Beautiful lager. Beautiful. Golden Gamers. Can you drink whilst positive for you know what? I don't know. I can't imagine it'd be recommended. But I do not know. David Wilson. Tom also has the custom pump clip, which looks great. Yeah, he's got the. Like I say, the crummy beard wooden coaster thing, and on the pump clip, they both look proper smart. They really do. Oh, where have I got to?
Right, I'm going to put these in the fridge so that I can drink them.
Yeah, I'm chilled. I've got my ice bucket next to me, doing wonders. I'm just chilling on the council pot today, lads. This last night I put away 4 Budweisers and a Nuki Brown and a full bottle of spiced rum. Full bottle of rum. Sod that. No wonder you're feeling it today, son. Mark Jones says, just got a Brew York beer, the Thundertaker. Really nice, brewed with cryo pop and Talus hops. Did you get the whole set? Was it called the Survivor Series? I saw that. I quite like the look of that. I think it was the Survivor Series box set that they released this week or last week. It looked good. The names were good, but a big Papa Pump. Wasn't there a Shawn Michaels one? And I can't remember who was on the other one now. Yeah, obviously the Undertaker. There was one more wrestler. I can't remember who it was. Mark will know. Nice one, Phil. Love Keswick. Jim, yeah, Jeep is Fiat Chrysler nowadays. Oof, blimey. Spot says fine. Mark says I need a decent craft beer glass. You do any, John?
No, not at the moment. I need to talk to Festival Glass about getting some made. But I've got my plan is I want to create a 4% lager that's good quality and is a bit sexy. And I need to get a sexy glass for it. But I don't know what the brand's going to be of that lager or the name or whatever. So it's chicken and egg at the moment.
But they're coming. They're coming.
Chalice.
There's two baldy bearded blokes talking about beer. Who would have thought it?
Indeed.
We've been here for months, mate. Drinking some water. Had a good session last night. Good man. Good man. Needs your H2O. Sort himself out. Oh, the Hofbrau's gone down way too easily. Way too easily.
That, if you're ever in Kirby Lonsdale, that is a bagging beer.
What is it?
It's just a balanced sessionable pale, and that is exactly what it is. It's super well balanced, 3.8%. A friend of mine brought me back a pack from the brewery, and that is really good. Very, very good.
That does sound good. Let's have a look. So come on, the Taffies, yeah. Come on, the boys. That should be a hell of a game, this. Should be a hell of a game. Captain mate. Hello, mate. How are you? This is alrighty, gang. First, breaking news. Lydia destroys the house live on YouTube. Excellent. David says, are those wood pieces taken from an actual used barrel, John?
No, they're coming like in sections, basically. I'll try and find a picture of one. They're like, how can I explain it? It's like a chunk of wood about so big, probably about that long, full of holes, and then the sides are curved. Like it was obviously put in a big sheet. They drilled a load of holes and then cut them through the center of the holes with a section of holes. Wow. So, and it's brand new wood. Some are flamed, so they've been gone over with a blowtorch, and then you plop them in.
Nice, good man. Oh, look at this lineup from Jim. Now, Jim sent me all these beers, and they were all absolutely fantastic. There wasn't one bad beer in that box, Jim. Absolutely superb. So the Foothills Jade IPA, superb. The Heavy Seas Tropicana, superb. Loose Cannon, American Cannon Pale Ale, the Double Cannon Double IPA. Oh, what a lineup. Jim, you're in for a very good afternoon. Superb beers. All really, really good beers, those ones. Fantastic. Heavy Seas and Foothills, two fantastic brewers. He's a lucky boy. We're stiff against Germany. Southgate is weak. Apparently he's about to get a new contract as well. So we're going to have to part with him for a few more years yet. Just been watching the Tour de France. Two massive crashes. The first one was caused by a spectator. Oof.
That makes me mad, because that's so unfair on that poor bloke that's trained, worked their butt off, be there, and then some spectator is just gormless.
Yeah, taking that by black money to watch it. Yeah, it's insanity, isn't it? Insanity. Gold Drake's in. Good afternoon, mate. How are you, buddy? Matt Hancock's been following the rules. Gold Drake. A right nice pint beer reviews. Good afternoon, everyone. Watching from Leitrim in Ireland on the Brewmaster House Party. Nice, man. Sounds awesome. Thank you for joining us. Cheers to you, mate.
Welcome.
Exactly. Steve says essential Grealish centre midfield. Yeah, I'd go along with that. I wouldn't play I wouldn't play Calvin Phillips and Declan Rice again. As much as I rate them both, I just think it's too defensive. I'd want Grealish sitting a bit deeper alongside Rice. I think.
Do you know? I was just thinking. I
Yeah,
was going to say it,
I got it off
and
you.
I thought you said it for me.
Mm. Yeah, I knew that's what you were thinking.
And it was.
I knew that's what you were thinking. But yeah, I would have Grealish sitting slightly deeper. It's like a quarterback role. Let him dictate the play, and then have Sancho, Foden, and I suppose it'd be Sterling, wouldn't it? Trying to get something to Kane.
Well, since Foden stopped doing lorries, I think he's lost his way a bit.
Got that here, dodgy haircut and everything. Just found a new bottle shop set in an old mill in Castleford, John, called Yorkshire Craft Beer, with a sign with a bar, that does gigs. Do you know them?
No, I don't. In Castleford, I was just in Ponty. It was not far from Castleford. No, I don't. Give us a shout out. I'll look them up. Actually, in fact, I'll put it on my list of didgeridoos. Let me just find it now. I will add it. You guys are amazing because you give me so many leads. It's just incredible.
I've got a list as long as my arm of breweries and things that people have recommended to me doing these live streams. It's costing me a lot of money.
Yeah, well, it's. Hey, your interview was great, by the way.
Oh, did you enjoy it?
Yeah, I thought you did a good job, mate.
Oh, thank you. I was proper nervous about putting it out. I was just like, I've been saying for ages it's something I wanted to do, get out there and actually talk to people in the industry and brewers and that. So luckily the guy was sound, just like really happy to give me his time, despite the fact he was crazy busy that day. Yeah, legend. So Ben, if you're watching, thank you again, mate. That was lovely the other day.
I think what was amazing is you filmed it just on your phone, and it looked and sounded brilliant.
Yeah, I was well happy with it. I wasn't sure how it turned out, but yeah, it turned out lovely. I thought I was well happy with it. So yeah, John has put the link there for the Discord. So if you want to join the Discord chat and get chatting to all you wonderful beer drinkers, and it's great because you can share your photos of what you're drinking and all that. You know, it's wicked. It's just another way for us to keep in touch with one another. Rich says most sports have gone doon the netty. I don't even know what that means, Rich. You're talking another language, son. Doon the netty. Sounds Scottish. Gold Drake saying hello to Dave. CGR on the Heineken at the moment. Nice. Perfect for the Euros. Don't want anything fancy. No, I'm the same. Mate. When you're watching the football, you just want something you like and can just kind of get on with and not worry about, just something decent.
I guess if you're having a frustrating match and then you grab a beer and it's not what you thought it was, or you're a bit like, oh.
And so you're too distracted to worry about the quality of the beer and how complex it is. You just want to go to lager, generally, for me. Anti-lockdown protests happening in London now. Absolutely no. They're not going to put that in the media, are they?
Mm-mm.
They're not allowed to put that on mainstream media. Anything that's slightly anti-government, you won't see it on the television or the radio because it's a dictatorship disguised as democracy that we live in, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't know now, you'll find out. Steve Mount not allowed to play. This is stupid, isn't it? This is so stupid, this idea. We've got two of our players are having to isolate at the moment because they were interacting with a Scottish player who had a positive test come back. But none of the other Scottish squad had to self-isolate. So it makes absolutely no sense. Absolutely no sense. So, yeah, England have lost two players. I think they've got to self-isolate till Monday, haven't they? So, yeah, they've not been able to train or anything. So, yeah, two players having to self-isolate because they spent a bit of time with one Scottish player and the rest of his squad don't have to self-isolate. It's insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah. Riley, hi Riley, how are you? Honestly, I'm getting very tired of the restrictions in the UK. Yeah, ain't we all? Especially since I keep reading about all my friends in the States who've been running wild the whole time. Yeah, I was talking to my brother the other day. He's been in Boston the last couple of weeks, and he said everything was normal. Everything was open. You could do whatever you wanted. I'm just like, bloody hell, why are we waiting so long over here?
Oh, man. Right, I spoke to Riley on the phone a few weeks ago.
Oh, did you?
And she says she's going back to the USA fairly soon. Yeah, I'm surprised you're still here, Riley. Bless you.
Yeah.
I'd be out of here if I could go to. Well, I don't know. Depends on where in America, but I'd like to go to America. I'm missing America.
Yeah.
I've only been once and I loved it.
I'm itching to go over there. Itching, literally.
I might hide in Paul and Abby's bag.
We're gonna have to. It's like you're never getting out in the overhead compartments. What do you mean? Come on, John.
Like, why is your hand luggage 117 kilos?
I did a big poo before putting the clothes in.
Do you like my new Gas Monkey t-shirt?
Oh, that is smart. Oh, that's well good. Looks like a beer logo, doesn't it? That.
It's cool, isn't it? It's part of my birthday present.
Oh, nice. That's very. I've never seen that. Where'd you get that one from?
I honestly don't know. It was my brother and sister-in-law bought it for me, so I'm not sure where they got it from. I've got this, and then I got a really nice. Lydia got me, the phoenix on the bonnet of a Trans Am Firebird.
I saw you wearing that the other day.
Yeah.
That was a smart shirt. That was a very smart shirt.
I love it.
That was
obscene.
That was a bit gangster. That was a bit gangster. That one, got to be said. Yeah, enough is enough now. No, I agree, man. It's gone on too long. The extra delay to it was just a bit of a piss take, And when they're doing what they want, it's getting worse. If they don't even believe their own rules, they're trying to implement on us. Then why should we be doing what they say anymore? I'll probably get into trouble for this, but you got to live your life. It's too short. Life is too short. We're going to be living with this thing for the rest of our lives, and I don't know why they don't just say that on TV. Flu's never gone anywhere. People have flu jabs every year that are vulnerable. So why don't we just accept that that's how this is going to be? Got to get on with it. Steve says, "Love York, beautiful city. I don't think I've ever been to York. I really need to go there. I really
just come up. If you come up, we can. If you don't mind staying with Lydia's parents, if you want to get a hotel, whatever. But there's loads of good places. York's like just a short drive away. We've got Leeds is an amazing night out. We've got Manchester down the road. We're right in the middle. It's fantastic.
Leeds is another place I've really got to do. That sounds like that's kind of becoming the hub for craft beer in the UK.
Oh,
Leeds, crazy. Everyone's opening there as well, aren't they? Everyone's opening up there at the moment. Mark says, just the one, the Thundertaker. You just got the one. Oh, so I know they released the Survivor Series thing, and it was like a pack of 4, and they were all like wrestling themed titles. And I thought the titles were great. Brewery York again have nailed it with the names. Jim says, is it true that no one in the UK is allowed to leave the country? No, it's not. It's not true. It's not true. They're opening places up. They've extended the green list, which is countries that we're allowed to fly to without having to isolate when we come back. But I still don't think we're allowed to go to the States, are we? Are we allowed to fly? No, not allowed to go to the States yet.
Unless you're going for like a really good reason for business. The problem is, I really wanted to take the kids away on holiday. They've never been on an aeroplane on holiday. So I thought, you know what, we could do it. And the holidays are really cheap. And I thought, oh, this is brilliant. I'll book something. Then I checked the rules. We have to COVID test everybody before we go. That is over 100 quid each. I don't know if it's any cheaper. There were a couple that were 75. So there's 5 of us. We'd all have to have a COVID test. Then we go out there. Then we have a holiday. We come back. We COVID test again. That's another 75 quid per person. And then we have to isolate for 2 weeks.
Wow.
It's just
an expensive holiday. Becomes a bit ridiculous.
It's just, and the silly bit is, it's also, I mean, I don't know, right? I've got mixed feelings about it. The good bit is, are we allowed to travel to Scotland, or are we still banned from Scotland? Like Wigan's on a blacklist, isn't it? If you're from Wigan or somewhere, you can't go into Scotland or something.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Something crazy. I might have that wrong, but
I've lost track. There's so many bits and bobs that we don't hear about. It's just like little rules, regional rules and things. I don't know what's going on anymore. I've given up reading or listening to it. I just don't care anymore. I'm just done with it. You know.
It upsets me because I feel well. So going back to my point, let me finish the point. So the point, because I'm going off on a tangent, that my point is the good bit about not going on abroad on holiday is at least like now I've booked a holiday with a local company called well, it's not a local company, but a UK company called Always Resorts. So
Right.
I've spent more money than I would normally do, and I'm staying in the UK. And when I go down there, I'll be spending money in that area. So
Yeah.
that at least we're stimulating our own economy. That's the only plus side to it that I can see. The rest of it, I feel for places abroad that rely on tourists. They must be so hard for them.
Yeah, they'd be absolutely stuffed. You know, it's a bit like going down to Cornwall in the summer and not having any tourists. Could you imagine it? You see, you ever go down there in the winter? It's dead.
Yeah,
Me and Abby went down there for our honeymoon in October. It's the quietest I've ever seen it, and I really enjoyed it because luckily the weather wasn't too bad when we were down there. But it's the quietest I've ever seen it. So you can imagine that all year long. They'd be screwed. You know,
yeah.
they'd be absolutely screwed. All the pasty shops, the little cafes and all that, the beach huts and everything, dead. They'd be screwed without the tourism. You know, so it's just like I say, there's countries like that, islands like that in Europe, that without that tourism trade, they're screwed. You know,
Yeah. Well, so
so,
like roads. What about roads and Zante and all those like the Balearic Islands and all that? The
yeah,
people out there need the money. It's just
they really
they
do.
won't get government help. Not like we have here. Nah, it's flipping the whole thing. Just
It's time to let us go. They just got to let us. They got to let us fly free. They've got to let us do it now. You
yeah, it's just not on. And you know what? At this point, it's also people's mental health as well. I think is. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, definitely. Sobieski, apologies for being late on parade. Started rather early today, and now I'm half cut. Good man.
Bless you, man. Nice
Love
to
it.
see you, Sobieski.
Love it. Going to see him soon. Sobieski, Phil Smith, who else?
Oh,
David Wilson. Who else? Mark's coming down as well, isn't he? Who's in the chat? I think there's a few of you coming down there, aren't they, for the Brew London end of next month? Not long now. Not long now. Newcastle now have a Hard Rock Cafe. Nice. Been open 3 weeks or so. I do like the Hard Rock Cafe. Expensive, but they're good. They are good. They've also hello Sobieski. My best mate's girlfriend is covered head to toe in grass. Her name is Lorna.
I was like, did you see the cogs turning there? I was like,
Why
why is she covered in grass?
is she covered in grass? What happened?
Oh, the sun's come out.
It's done the opposite. It's got all cloudy here. It's like it looks stormy out there now. Sobieski, Riley, Goldrake, well said. John should make a beer and call it I'm not
Yeah, it's a good call, Richie. Oh dear. We got to do a Paul's beer review. Christmas beer, I've decided. Paul, you've got to come and brew it. That's the deal.
Yeah, definitely. Coming up. I'm coming up in August. We've got Brew London the last weekend of July, and then I've got 2 weekends off in August. So I'm going to book some time off, and we're going to come up and we're going to brew a beer while we're there.
Yeah,
that's what's going to happen. We haven't told Mike yet, but that's what's happening.
That's a bit early for a Christmas beer, but hey ho, well, let's just make it pre-Christmas beer.
Just think how tasty it will taste by the time Christmas comes around. You know, another 4 months aging.
Well,
put it in the barrel for 4 months.
You know what we could do? We could try this barrel aging process.
Yeah. Do it. A ginger infused porter. That's what we got to do. A porter, so roasted malts, a little bit of ginger, a little bit of chocolate.
Chocolate malt, yeah.
Yeah, barrel age that for a few months and then release it in time for Christmas. I reckon that'd be stunning. But
just ginger, nothing else in it.
I just want the roasted malts from a good traditional porter. Maybe I say the hops that give off a bit of dark fruit, but other than that, I just want a nice bit of ginger heat to it. I just think that'd be amazing. A ginger infused porter. I've never had one.
I've never seen one done. It could be done. I don't know how the flavour transfers. I know Winter Hill has ginger in it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I thought. If anyone could do it, it'd be you, because the Winter Hill had loads of ginger in it.
Yeah, we went.
Before I first drank it, I was like, yes, It's a Christmas beer. Actually got ginger in it. So yeah, I reckon we do it, but with the roasted malts of the porter, but with the slightly lighter body than the stout, so it'd be more easy drinking. So I've been dreaming about it for months. A ginger infused porter would be incredible for Christmas. Where are we? Oliver, still in that one. That'll go down the storm after a few in the pub. Colin's in. Hello, Colin. Good evening, cheeky chappies. How are you, Colin? Hope you're well, buddy. Let me catch up with his comments. And miles behind as ever. Phil Smith. Oi, go Drake. Ronnie says, I don't know, Jim. I know I'll be able to leave, but I live in the States, and maybe it's different. My mum can't come out to help provide extra bags and stuff to get home, since she would have to quarantine. Yeah.
What? Hang on a minute. You need extra bags to get home? What, as in you need extra suitcases? Or is it... What is it that you need? Because we can help you out. Man, if you need some suitcases, that's not a problem.
Some more luggage.
Yeah. No, that's like, honestly, just ask. We can help you. That's... Man, I'm sure out of all these guys and ourselves, we'll gladly help you. Get you some suitcases if you can't get back. Not a big problem.
There
I
you go.
can't use my smegging suitcases anyway. Got nowhere to go.
We'll help you out. We'll help it out. You'll get out there. FC News says best meal to get at Weatherspoons before a heavy session. I think I've only ever eaten their burger and chips with onion rings. I think that's the only thing I've ever really eaten at Weatherspoons.
I've been in a lot of Weatherspoons kitchens.
In kitchens.
Mm.
I'd
eat in them, honestly.
You can't argue with the prices, can you? I mean, the Weatherspoons down the road. I mean, I haven't been in there for a couple of years now, but it's I think it was £8. It might have even been less than that. It's 6 or 7 quid. It's like a meal and a beer. And you just think, how do they do that? You know, and it's I don't know. Yeah, I think the burger and chips with onion rings would probably be the first thing I'd think of in a Weatherspoon.
It's like a bank of microwaves. No, it's not really.
Yeah, I think it is.
It's not actually. It's not what you think it is. Some stuff is pre-prepped, but some stuff they make, and to be honest,
it gets to you suspiciously quick, though, doesn't it?
Well, some of it is microwave. There's no doubts, but they do fry their chips and they do fry their steaks and stuff like that. It's idea, and they're always very clean, and the chefs have always got all their gear on. I've never been in one and gone, oh my gosh, I'm not eating here. They're quite strict. The rules are tight, so I'd eat one.
Yeah.
Can't beat a mixed grill though.
What about you? Us at FC News. What would you eat in a Weatherspoons? What's your go-to meal in there?
Mixed grill.
Mixed grill. They do a mixed grill, do they, Weatherspoons?
Yeah. Well, they used to.
Phil says, oi, Sobieski. Dave also thanks John. So not properly aged.
No. It depends. It's like we barrel age it depends on what your definition of barrel aging is. So sometimes it's just keeping it stored. It doesn't have to be a wooden barrel. It's just stored. So like Winter Hill, there's no wooden barrel because we didn't want that wood flavour in that beer because it would have ruined it. So we just stuck it in 18s and left it.
I suppose that kind of leaves it open, doesn't it? When beers say, it's barrel aged, that could mean anything, couldn't it? When someone says it's barrel aged, I always get the impression that it's been kept in an old like oak barrel or something for a while, you know.
Yeah, but it might not be. It might be just stored carefully away. Like we've got a whole bank of bits and bobs that we've stored. That like we've got Logjam. We've got 2 18s. One's going to be a year and a bit old, and we'll do a release of it. And then we'll keep the other one for if it doesn't explode. We'll open it in 2 years' time. See what it's like.
Awesome. That would be awesome. Dave Wilson says, afternoon, David. So Bieski says that. Rich says, did you know strawberries aren't actually berries, but bananas are? Random fact. So strawberries aren't berries, but bananas are berries.
I did not know that.
I didn't know that at all.
I know tomatoes are actually a fruit.
Yeah, I still can't get my head around that. I love tomatoes, but for me, that's a veg. That's a veg for me.
I couldn't live without tomatoes.
Nah, especially a beef tomato. Oh, you've got like a ham sandwich, couple of slices of decent ham, a little bit of Coleman's, and a couple of slabs of beef tomato. Oh, heaven. FC News says, I like pubs, but they're too expensive. Why would I pay £6 for Foster's? No one should ever pay that much for a pint of Foster's. Ever. If you ever have.
Is that what it is now? £6 for a pint of Foster's?
I've never paid that much for a pint of Foster's. Never.
What's the going rate for a pint in London then?
A pint of Amstel at a pub down the road is £5.10. Yeah.
£5.10 a pint?
£5.10 for a pint of Amstel. It's cheaper than that at Spurs. You can go to White Hart Lane and get a pint of Amstel for £4. So weird, but yeah, bit of a joke.
Flipping Nora. I think £4.10 is expensive.
That is. It is too bloody expensive. Sobieski, Phil Smith. Good afternoon, young man. Goldrake Sobieski. 2 million people protesting in central London against the lockdowns now. Wish I could have attended. I wouldn't want to do that.
There's 2 million people and it's not on the news.
Yeah, exactly. They talk about what they want to talk about. Anything that's against the government, they won't show you that. Phil Smith, oi. John, have you announced what Lords will be releasing this fall? What's coming this fall?
We are so behind on everything at the moment that I haven't a clue what I'm doing next week, to be totally honest with you. We're
for a second. I've just got to blow muter. 1 second.
Oh my gosh. Are you ready? You'll see his curtains move. Like that. No, yeah, we're just so massively behind. So we've got one of our brewers has gone. Trigger Mike's been on holiday for 2 weeks. And then we want to do a 6-month brewing schedule, but also we want to buy another 2 tanks. The problem that we've had is because of lockdown and then the messing around with lockdown. And then we feel like they might pull a little mini lockdown in winter saying that the NHS are overrun. So we're kind of cautious about how much we put in cask because we lost a lot of money. Last year, I think, well, we were over 100,000, so behind on last year's lockdown. So just being super cautious. The only problem is with that, I'm massively behind. So we're just trying to catch up. We're going to make some new cask beers because we haven't done a new, can you believe this? We haven't done a new cask beer in over 2.5 years. That is insane. We haven't launched anything. You're on mute, Paul.
Hey?
Yeah.
I'm moving on to the Weizen. I go to the Schneiderweiss.
Nice.
Available in Sainsbury's.
It's just I'm not a Weiss beer fan, but I'm going to go out and get one of those pilsners a Hell's Lager that you had. That looked good.
Smoke coming off of that one. Blimey. I've got my posh glass out.
Yeah, so we've got new cask beers coming out. We've got some more stuff in keg. So on Friday, Mike brewed Ban 1 for keg, so people can have that on their home bars. Could be dangerous.
There's a ginger porter coming out just in time for Christmas as well, apparently.
There's what?
There's a ginger porter coming out just in time for Christmas as well.
There will, yeah. Yeah, there will. Ginger, we're calling it.
Yeah, ginger. I'm not bloody ginger. That looks all right, doesn't it?
Wow.
It's nice. That's really dark for a Weizen at the moment.
Yeah, it's quite dark, but
there's
no.
Can you see that?
Yeah, wow. Look at that. It's got some go in it.
That's a monster. That's really. I'm gonna let that settle for a minute. That looks beautiful. So I'm gonna let that settle for a minute.
There's no specific colour for a Weiss beer. It's meant to be whitey, but
whitey. Yeah, I mean traditionally just kind of a bit of a hazy gold colour, but that one's really dark. It looks like almost like a dunkel. Really, really dark. But it looks really good though. That's look nice. The head on that, beautiful.
Ben Matthews would be proud.
Goldrake, I was watching in early YouTube. Very impressive turnout. Oof, you're kicking off in town then. Andrew Bailey, Aldo, Paul and Lords. How you doing, Andrew? How are you, mate? What are you drinking, son? What are you drinking? Loose Cannon, Abingdon Brew, Old Speckled Hen on Hampool back in the day. Imagine Old Speckled Hen would have been pretty special when that first came out. I still do like an Old Speckled Hen every now and then. I'm not going to lie. I still think it's a good ale. I really do. I really do. Rich says, where are my sunglasses? Rich, I'm going to order them, mate. I'm going to get them sorted out for you. John, I was supposed to tell you about that. I'm ordering some beers and some sunglasses for Rich. I was going to get you to send them to him. But
okay.
I forgot. That was my fault, Rich. I'll get that sorted out for you this week.
I'm so behind. I've let somebody else down real bad. I completely cocked up.
You're disappointment to us all.
Honestly, it's like trying to run a business with two people that's this big. So I need to expand my team. I've got a new guy starting who's ex-military, so he's coming on board. He's a flipping beast. Honestly, he's older than me. He does 48. Not that I'm that old, just saying. Does 48-hour runs. He ran across Iceland. The man, not the supermarket. He ran across Iceland. He's got one lung. He's got one lung because he had a helicopter crash. The man is a flipping legend. So, yeah, can't wait for him to start.
They're busy boys at the moment. But yeah, Rich, that's my fault, mate. I just forgot to put the order in. But yeah, I've got to do it, mate. They'll come to you very, very soon. Goldrake, Saint Sobieski, my brother and neighbour went together. They're right in the middle of it. I didn't even know it was happening. There you go. Sobieski, did you notice how all the streams were so hard to find? We're having technical issues. Yeah. They don't want you to know, so they cover all this stuff up. That's what they do. The lowest form of accommodation in Victoria, England, was access to bend over a rope for the night at the price of a penny, usually used by drunken sailors who had spent all their money drinking. It's said to be the origin of the term hungover.
No way.
Access to bend over a rope for the night. Could you imagine that? They got like a rope and you can like lean on it. That's like, yeah, you have to pay for that.
Wow.
That's mental.
Wowza.
I bet they did that in London. They probably charged you double what they would have done up north for that.
Have you ever seen the famous picture called Gin Lane? Where the woman's selling a baby and stuff like that?
Think so, yeah. I think I know what you mean.
That was commissioned by breweries to make gin look bad.
Wow.
They weren't selling beer.
Goldrake, fair play to both of them. I kind of feel like you're setting me up here.
Yeah, it is, totally.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice try.
I shouldn't expect anything else from a fucking gooner, should I, really?
You're the one that was like, wouldn't even say the word.
I still won't say the word. It's just, I thought he was being sensible, but my neighbour had a label printing machine. He prints all the stickers, anti-lockdown stickers. Oh, Christ.
Wow.
Really wished I went with them next time. Defo going. On my menu for the footy, Better in Red by Little Monster Brewery, London Sacred by Brew York, The Edge is Fine by Turning Point Brewery, and Voyager IPA by Abbeydale Brewery. Oh dear.
What's that noise?
Everyone's so angry this afternoon. What's going on?
I know there's a lot of anger about this week.
A lot of tension.
Yeah, there is a lot of tension. I was saying this to someone the other day. Like, everybody's around, and I found myself getting wound up. Lydia told me off today because she said, "I wish you weren't driving so aggressively today." I was like, "I was driving aggressively." She said, "Yes, you are." I was like, "I didn't know I was."
That your driving's a bit erotic.
Erotic.
Your driving's a bit erotic. What's the jazz?
How are you doing?
Love it. It's hard, baby. Netty means the toilet. All right, so I'm saying most sports have gone down the toilet. It all makes sense now. Down the netty. Drink more beer, less wine these days. Hangovers, not so bad. Was the other way around 20 years ago. See, I can't handle red wine. Red wine I can't do. It's like my nemesis. I can't handle it.
Oh, I like red wine.
Red wine.
Red, UB40. There you go. This is what Oliver's drinking. I've stuck it from the Discord. Innocent Guns.
This is the Discord, so you can share what you're drinking. Yeah. So who's that? Oliver's drinking the Innocent Gun Lager.
That's it.
And he's got some kettle chip snacks. Good choice, mate. I've got some onion rings to crack open into in a minute. Looking forward to those. So yeah, put your join Discord, put your photos up, and we'll get them and let everyone know what we are drinking.
Yeah, I'll stick the link in the ding dong for you.
Boom. Right, Jay. It's a hoax. John Morris, did you see the FA said regardless of what happens against Germany, Southgate will get a new contract? Yeah, I was hearing about that on the radio this morning on the way to work. They said he's getting a new contract regardless of what happens. So seems insane to me. What's this, John?
No, that's the wrong button.
I don't know what this is.
Oh no, I'm trying to post the Discord link. So I've got us on another screen because I can't write it in the chat on StreamYard.
Is this it? We got it now?
No.
Right. Bright. Hello, Bright J. How are you? Craig says Chilwell isn't going to kick a ball, so really only one bloke. Yeah, that's to be fair. He wasn't probably going to get a look in, was he? The rules are thick. Most people can apply common sense and get on with their lives. Yeah, totally agree, mate. They just need to let us get on with it now. It's not going anywhere. Riley, sorry, my stupid fingers deleted your message. Oh, my bad. Oh, dear. Phil's massive hat got in the way of the keyboard.
Oh, no. Poor Riley's been banned for no reason.
Blue Spanner Crew. Reliability. Blue Spanner Crew! Regarding Mason Mount, how did Gilmore get to the ground and back again? Must have travelled all by himself. Yeah. Tell me about it. So absolutely spot on. Absolutely spot on. It's stupid, isn't it? I had to isolate over my birthday. Couldn't even do a party with my housemates since one was positive and we didn't want to risk it. It's depressing, isn't it? There's like people who've had 2 birthdays in lockdown. I proper feel bad for people like that. I really do. Sorry, John. So far, I've just had the one. I've been quite lucky. And even with my birthday, things were kind of relaxed at that point. We were kind of between lockdowns then. I think we were in the tier section at that point.
What was worse? It was my 40th.
Yeah, you couldn't even have a proper blowout. You know?
What did I do? I don't think I did anything at all. Can't even remember.
We'll make up for it. Me and Abby are coming up in August. We'll paint the town navy and white. That's what we'll do. Not red.
Oh, poor Riley. That sucks.
Never trusted Matt Wanksock. I know he only apologised for breaking social distancing rules with no mention of cheating on the missus. But I mean, I wonder if he's been chased out of London, what are people outraged over? They outraged over the fact that he didn't do social distancing, or are they annoyed that he's committed adultery?
The issue for me is that he hung another politician out to dry for the same thing.
Did he really?
Yeah, and he was like, and then the person in interviewing said, "You're speechless, clearly." Yes, I see no way back. So basically, he was like telling this dude to resign. Matt Hancock has to go. I'm not being funny. I know some people are like, well, like you said, it's up to him what he does in his private life. But I'm a true believer in if you're making a lot of people stay in and do something as serious as what's happening, and lives depend on it, then you should flipping well be doing it.
Oh God, yeah.
That's it. You know, and then doing that as well, you're leading the country. You can't be doing stuff like that. It's not right.
But I don't know what it is. You kind of wonder if we were under a Labour government, would the media be hounding? Would they be hounding these politicians as much as they are at the moment?
I think there might be, to be honest.
I'd hope they would be,
but
I doubt it. Because the media are so far left these days. It's just like they don't do anything wrong. I mean, they crippled this country last time they were in. Are financially, they absolutely crippled us. And you got people like begging to get them back in. I'm like, really? You know, imagine how they would have dealt with this situation. I don't think a whole lot better. You know, but
I don't know. Honestly, I think they're all as bad as each other. I don't think there's a good one in them.
I think they're all full of shit. They're all full of shit. They come out with these manifestos and they tell you everything you want to hear. And as soon as they get in power, they go back on everything they said. It's bollocks. They're all liars.
Yeah.
And none of them have ever struggled. None of them have ever struggled to pay their rent or put food on the table. They don't know what living is. So they're all so out of touch. I can't trust a single one of them. So
no, that's it.
Chilwell should play for England, says Steve. Have you tried any beers from Crafty Devil Brewing? Good brewery on the same road as Cardiff City Ground. No, Crafty Devil. I can't say I've heard of them, Joel. I have to look out for them, mate. Crafty Devil.
No, I don't. I vaguely remember, but I don't know if that is the same one. I'm thinking of one with a little red devil on it. But I don't know if it's them.
Get me blower out. See if they're on Instagram.
Instagram.
Cool.
This Tiffin Gold is good, but it's this is full of Cascade. But it's that other one was so well balanced. I think I should have had them in the opposite order.
Reckon. I just followed them on Instagram, Joel, so I'll check them out. Crafty Devil Brewing Company.
Nice beer though. Very nice. I like it a lot.
It's nice.
Got my ginger beard here. Just for you guys.
I'm not sure about this Schneiderweizen.
Hello, I'm Paul's Beer Reviews. You slag.
You slag.
So, you started this brewery or what? I like your shed.
What is this one? Is it 5.4? This is a bit malty, this one. Bit malty. Finding it quite heavy going, the Schneiderweiss, but there you go. Have you tried any beer? Right, yeah, I've looked them up. Can't wait to get to a nightclub, says the Bright J. Gosh. He's got the moves. He's got the moves, says Bright J. I've seen him doing the two-step in the nightclubs, getting all the girls. You know what he's like.
The last time I went in a nightclub, I met Paul Chuckle.
That was a bit of a laugh. Did you have a good laugh? Did you have a chuckle with him?
To me, to you. He signed a Lord's Brewing hat for me, me mate, Big Dave.
Oh, wicked. Was Paul the one that... Which one is the one that passed away, Barry or Paul?
It's Barry, isn't it, that passed away? Yeah, it's Barry.
Barry. One of them passed away recently, didn't it? Little one, yeah. Yeah. Riley, I was itching to get out, but I'm swamped with uni work until the 5th. Plus, while I hear I can run around and get drunk on the streets. There you go. Win-win.
Has anybody been watching Clarkson's Farm?
No, I need to start watching that.
It's so funny.
Yeah, I imagined it. I was talking to Abby about it the other day. I was like, Clarkson on a farm. That does sound good. Goldrick says, you can't trust any of the mainstream political parties, 100%. Joel says, why? Why? John, the place in Castleford is just getting up and running again after setting up before you know what. First beer festival next week, I think, since before you know what started. Had a beer there today. Nice. The one at the old mill. Oliver, I saw a coconut flavoured biscuit playing football. It was Wayne Macaroni. Hey! Yeah.
This is what you look like when you were younger, Paul.
Yeah. And hair. It's beautiful ginger locks. I forgot you had that on there. And I was just getting used to the fact that John had hair again. That was brilliant. So, Bieski, John, you should try and do a collab with Gas Monkey.
Funnily enough, I'm trying.
He's trying. He's determined to be the exclusive Gas Monkey beer, aren't you?
I was meant to talk to him last week and then the last couple of weeks, but I've got a link. I've got Big Chris's number and we had a chat briefly before lockdown and then just stuff has happened. I need to move my brewery to a bigger place and have a bigger kit. So there's lots in the pipeline, but it's all money. And Gas Monkey isn't a cheap thing, and I'm
Because,
kind of in a place of if I'm going to need to buy the license at like 6 figures, then I need to be in a place where I can brew it.
you can only imagine the amount that would cost to be the licensor of the Gas Monkey UK beer. Say that $100, megabucks. Steve, difference between should and will, though. Bridget, is there a protest going on in London? Apparently so. Apparently so. It's I never knew, but Sobieski and Phil, one or two others, have been sharing the information. Abby's just told me that it's all kicking off. So yeah, if I'm assuming it's going on in Central. We ain't seen people going down the train station really, have we, or anything like that? Yeah, it's basically, someone was saying there's 2 million people in the streets, anti-lockdown protests.
That's a lot of people.
Huh?
Let me see if I can find.
Oh, she? Oh, wow. Okay.
Is there anything live?
Why? Why? Just sick of it. Right. Okay.
All right. Okay. So
Apparently we know someone who's gone, but I didn't know we can do it now. Righty, that's all right, Phil. I'm out, and my coverage is dodgy. Didn't even realise. If Hancock is not following his own rules, why should we? Yeah, it's like that they did the G20 summit, didn't they, down in Cornwall last week? And they're all out having a barbecue together and chatting away and hugging and shaking hands and all that. And it's thinking that we weren't going to find out. You know, it's just dodgy. It's like if they're not even following, if they don't believe in the rules, if they're not worried enough that the rules don't apply to them, then I don't think anyone else. They can't expect anyone else to be, really, can they? I don't care if the politicians or not. If they don't believe in it, then why should anyone else? You know. Point taken, Craig. Thumbs up. Jimmy says, "I'm glad I basically never checked the news. I've only just heard of this Matt Wankstock situation from this stream." Yeah, I've not watched the news. It's only because everyone's chatting about it. It's John's putting some stuff up here. Am I allowed to put this up?
I don't know. I don't know whether we can, but it doesn't look like 2 million people at this point. But that's not to say this dude's just walking in a crowd.
Yeah, I ain't going to put that up.
No, don't put that. I'm just going to, no, don't do it, no. But you can see what I can see then on that screen at the bottom.
Oliver, I've been stalked by a sumo wrestler. I've got a big following. Fantastic. I love that. That's a great one. Didn't Boris say Matt Hancock was totally useless? Passed. You might have done. Cheers, Riley. How's you anyway? Feels cracking on. Good lad. Goldrake, spot on again, Paul, mate. We've wasted a good 15 months of our lives listening to the government. I say listen more, like be controlled by them. Yeah. Life's too short. Life's too short. And if they're not obeying the rules, then why should anyone else? They can't expect us to, surely. Steve says, not bad up north. Jimmy, I just watch comedies and beer reviews all week. There you go. You got the right idea. You got the right idea. You know it works. Lincoln Clay, I absolutely hate our government. There you go. Kev's in. John is doing winter sunglasses. What?
Here's Kev.
Dave Wilson, Manchester for the Northern Monk. Ooh, I would love to go to the Northern Monk chat room or bar or wherever they got.
Yeah, that's not fun. Yeah.
Be a good one. That'd be a good one.
Northern Monkeys.
Jim, it's true. Spain is on the amber list. No coronavirus in Spain. Everyone wears masks in Spain, safer than the UK. Probably is. I've a brother. Yeah, I don't know. It's just.
They were literally checking people that were going to supermarkets. You have to have a receipt to show you've been to the supermarket. There were police on the street.
I'm watching this, and honestly, there's no one there.
I don't know where that even is. That doesn't even look like Central. It looks like they're probably like Trafalgar Square area, aren't they? Does anyone know where the main build up of people is? Are we talking sort of we talking down the street up to Trafalgar Square area?
I'm just going through all the live streams trying to find. That looks a bit busier.
I've a brother in Leeds. We'll be flying over once travel is allowed. What brewery in Leeds would you recommend checking out? There's so many breweries that have set up tap rooms there now. So you've got Brew York have just opened up their new tap room, haven't you?
Yeah, you've got Vocation.
Vocation are there. You've got Amity have just opened their new place, and they're meant to be knocking out some belting stuff at the moment. You've got North Brewing, who solid brewer. They've got their place there.
You've got Pivovar. They've got tapped.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's got a Pivovar. They've got a brewery, and then they pipe the beer across the ceiling into tanks.
Oh, how cool is that? I'll just watch it. I did make transparent pipes so you can see it moving.
That would be cool, but no. And then it's got they use the yeast from the beer to make the pizza bases.
That's a great idea. That's a great idea. But yeah, Leeds right now is meant to be a hotbed. So right, nice pint. Whereabouts are you? Whereabouts are you, my friend? John Morris, Matt Hancock gives that Gina Bird, who he kissed brother, a top job with a firm that deals with. Oh my God, it gets worse.
Gee whiz.
It gets worse.
Well, that one's a bit.
They're all so bent, you know. It's just. I don't know. Patrick, if you're angry about the Hancock situation, you have a Tory MP, email them with your thoughts. Yeah. If they see a risk to their chances of re-election, they might be more inclined to call for him to go. Oh, exactly that. If you're really that pissed off about it, yeah, like Patrick just said, contact your local MP, complain about it. Me, personally, I don't give a shit. I just don't care. Don't blame me, Paul. Yeah, I don't blame you either. No one from Manchester is allowed in Scotland. Nicola Sturgeon banned people from Manchester going to Scotland. Don't like Manx. That's a bit Mankist, isn't it? I suppose you can't blame Scotland for banning Manky. Jimmy, straight to the point. Oh dear. Oh, holidays in this country. You've seen how much Butlins are charging for holidays. £1,400 and up. Bloody hell. What'd you get for that, Peter Andre, on a Saturday night? No, you're all right.
Why is there always some bloke that stood there shouting at the police with their phone? Like they care.
It's all the rage at the moment. Get a phone out, and that means you're important. His vaccine passport malarkey. News, Brew London, 5 weeks today. Go on, Phil. Go on, son. Will be Ginger Carnage. It will. Excuse me. Ginger Carnage, Brew London, 5 weeks today. It's going to be naughty. It is going to be naughty.
Awesome.
And we're going to try to do like a live stream over the weekend, aren't we?
Yeah, we're going to have a go. Yeah, we're going to try. It depends on sound. And
if it's crazy, it probably won't work. But, you know, we're going to try it. Oliver, frozen apples. They're hardcore. That's brilliant. These are cracking, Oliver. Keep going. Sobieski, I waited till noon. Booze for breakfast. Days had to go. I'm 50 now.
It doesn't look like 1 million people in Hyde Park, I'll be honest.
That looks closer to about 30. Okay to be ginger. It's incredible to be ginger. Apart from when it's sunny. The sun hates us.
There's a lot of people. They're in the thousand. There's maybe 1,000 there.
I agree with John. I watched your interviews with the brewery, Paul. Natural interview. Thank you very much. Go to the shop. You're walking. You're driving.
Polish shop. You're going to the Polish shop, get some Polish beer.
Yeah, you need to buy some more of their bacon crisps. You ate them all.
I didn't eat them all, did I, after them? Then you left the bag wide open.
You did. Have a go at me. You fell asleep with crisps all over your face. Dear.
In a crisp coma.
Who?
She was in a crisp coma.
In a crisp coma, yeah. He's like, in denial. I'll point out to leave the house.
All the shopping's here.
Good day to be exact, good lad. He's going for the crisps. Good lad. Simo's in. Hello, Simo. Old Tom do a ginger beer, and it's belting. I've not had the ginger Tom for a while, but I did quite enjoy it. I think I preferred the original Old Tom, but ginger Tom is a nice beer, though. What's an old time on hand, Paul? Supreme Christmas Ale. Oh. The best Christmas beers are traditional ales, though, aren't they? I'll say I can't have Christmas without Fuller's ESB. Me and John have spoken about this many times. Christmas isn't Christmas without a Fuller's ESB. It's still one of the best beers ever brewed, in my opinion. Absolute classic.
Yeah.
Christmas beer name, Ginger Ninja. I don't know if that's festive enough. I need to incorporate ginger into Christmas for a beer name.
Ginger, we could add some cloves. Mind you, cloves is a very controversial flavour.
Ginger bells. Ginger bells. Ginger bells. I like it. Ginger bells. So the band and car with ginger. Yeah. But that is what I said to you in the first place, wasn't it? I want band and car with ginger in it. I don't know if it would be that simple. But that would be amazing.
We need to experiment. We're getting our pilot kit soon, so once we've got that,
you'll take off, won't you? Hey, you'll be up and away.
It'll be flying around.
You'll all take off then. That's a proper session. That's a proper session, Jimmy.
Right, I'm going to get another beer.
Do it. Hello to England from rainy Montreal. Hello, Icon Canadian. How are you, buddy? How are you, mate? I hope you're well. I hope you're well, mate. Rainy Montreal. It's raining there. It's warm and it's clouding up. It looks like it's going to piss it down and rain. The sky's gone really dark over there. At the moment, it's just dry and warm here. Big Kev. Paul says it's a ginger porter. John says it's a strawberry plant. In denial, John. An imperial ginger cookie ale. Oh, that sounds gorgeous. You know, a ginger cookie with like a really nice sort of biscuity malt ginger. I'm salivating, Jim. Jim's just cracking idea. An imperial ginger cookie ale.
So dessert beer.
Yeah.
That's
what Christmas is all about, though, isn't it? Indulgence. You know, just drinking ridiculous stuff. Beer rules. That's actually a rule.
Got me this.
I love that. Beer rules. Steve, I started at 2 p.m. watched the cricket, then forgot about the low life. Blimey. I can't watch cricket. I can't. For me, I don't know, I struggle with it. It's like watching paint dry for me. Watching cricket, could never get into it. Spoons and decent pizzas, says Simon.
I'd swap cricket for golf any day.
I'd rather watch cricket than golf. Jesus, golf is awful sport. Give us a take it from a fat bloke. It's Simo. Two decent pizzas.
Love this beer, John. It's lovely.
Simo's got the best accent in the world. It's incredible. The Pennine Ambler. Is that the same brewery? Which brewery is that one?
Yeah, same one. Kirby Lonsdale.
Same one. Simo, what are you drinking, mate? Oh, you were talking to us. What are you on, son? Are you on the sauce? Or are you hanging? He's usually hanging on a Saturday afternoon, is Simo?
Is it?
He's got the Fab Show to do tonight. What are you eating on the Fab Show? The Fab Show tonight. It was the Fat Show, and me and John and Alan did it. It was definitely the Fat Show. Dave says, I'm out for a day start with spoons, large breakfast. I've never had a breakfast in spoons before.
Yeah, all right. It's not bad. Not bad. I do love a good greasy calf, though. A greasy spoon.
Greasy spoon. Yeah, mate.
Just. What is that? What's a greasy spoon? What? Are you moaning about the squash or the fact that we get... Oh, right, okay. We've got an Amazon Morrison's delivery.
Amazon Morrison's delivery.
Amazon Morrison's delivery.
Right. I'm really excited about this next one.
I'm excited that you're excited.
I'm excited. I was going to review it, and I thought, you know what? I can't be asked. I just want to drink it. Augustina Brau. This is their Weizen. And they, for me, have brewed arguably the best lager I've ever had. But this is their Weiss beer. So I'm very excited about this. Augustina Brau.
Nice.
This is 5-4 as well. I love their bottle cap. Loads of smoke coming off that. How nice is that? As far as bottle cap. Oh, zoom. Will it focus? Will it focus? It doesn't. It doesn't look like it's gonna focus. That's a nice. I like the German bottle tops. They always have a little bit of design to them. Yeah. The Augustina Brau with their Weiss beer. It's really good.
Oh, steak for dinner. What have I done right?
But they've sent this sauce, Diane.
Diane? Who's Diane? Let's have a
Dirty Diana.
look.
It says it's good with steak.
That looks alright. That looks more like it.
Ooh, we've got some steak for dinner and some Diane sauce.
Diane, saucy Diane. That looks a bit more like it. That's more the sort of colour from a Weizen I'm used to. Augustina.
Mushroom and Dijon mustard.
Chips and curry sauce at spoons, followed by 7 pints. Pop away to spend the 20 quid your nan gave you for mowing her lawn. Clearing the gutters. That sounds like a proper day, Oliver. I love that.
My mate sent me this from America. And I think
Is
it's
that
for that keep your beer warm, cool. And
Yeah.
then it says the man, the myth, the legend on it.
I love that. Love it.
I hope you don't get a copyright strike from
I get in trouble for that.
Well, I don't know. It'd be disappointing if you did, but kind of worth it.
Simply been koozie. Them koozies are great. They haven't really caught on over here, have they, koozies?
It's because we've done it. Well, no, they haven't. No, but we tend to drink the beers in the glasses. So
Yeah.
it's
I
only
wouldn't mind that. Some Paul's Beer Review koozies. That'd be great. Buffalo chicken wings, perfect with beer. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Not again. Sobieski. I'm an alky. Left Poland, went to Spain. Don't have to drink 3 bottles of red wine now on a Saturday. Can wait till noon now. And beer. Living the dream, Steve. Living the dream. Dave says hello, Simo. They make small versions of pizzas.
I
Jono.
just noticed with this, the background's tartan.
Oh, yeah. Just about to say that. A bit of tartan.
Yeah.
Bit of tartan.
Scottish, it's not Irish.
Yeah, I was going to say, what was it in Irish? They make small versions of pizzas you can get as part of small plates still, Simon. Who knew? Has anyone been to a Wetherspoons lately?
Nope.
David Wilson, a large full English is the answer to any culinary question. You can't beat a large full English, can you?
Oh, Liz, have you got enough to make a full English tomorrow?
I should say that. Abby, why are you there, love? Sausages, bacon. Very late reply. It's more just paying luggage costs are crazy. There's a limit, I think. Yeah, there is. She was going to help me be a different person. No more baggage allotment. Not sure. Drama. It's a hassle, isn't it? Bloody hell, moving from country to country. Not easy. Basic curry and rice is okay in spoons. A couple of Doom bars, Abbott's, and a couple of Californian Latino. Top draw. I might start early tomorrow at Spoons with burger and chips and a free pint in the head for my favourite Hollands versus the Dutch. Sounds like a plan, Jimmy. So you got your Sunday sorted, son. Still goalless in the Wales Denmark game. 24 minutes played.
I'm sorry, mate. I'm sorry.
Clean. I'm glad you got it under control and enjoying it rather than needing to drink. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, everything in moderation. All in moderation. It's around €8 for a pint of Heineken in parts of Dublin. Yay.
What? €8? You've got to be off your flipping rocker. Really? That much?
How much a pint of Guinness in Dublin these days? A Guinness? That was a pint of Guinness.
That's where I proposed to Lydia, who was in Dublin.
What, in a pint of Guinness?
No, that's not meant to be in the fridge.
Steve says, thanks, Sobieski. Life in Poland in the winter is hard. You could have the fittest bird. Still depressing. My local sells Carlsberg for $4.50 a pint. Oof, I have to go into central London for a beer.
Oh, that's good.
$4.50 for a pint of Carlsberg now. What was that you munching on?
Handmade jerky.
Ooh, nice, man.
Handmade Marmite jerky.
Oh, Marmite jerky.
Mm.
Jealous?
Beautiful.
Jesus. Made it over to Hoylake spoons, and that was cheap as hell. So you can't knock them prices, can you? A pint and a dinner for like 6-7 quid. That's crazy. That is crazy.
You gotta love Riley. She's on here with us lot, having a few beers.
Right,
She's
Riley,
great.
she's a legend. She's a legend. It's got to be said. It's got to be said. Absolute legend. I think it was like $3.50 for a pint. So that's not bad, is it? Well, I've got to get stuck into this Augustina Weiss beer, see if it's any good. That's actually quite nice. Cloves are really coming out on that one. It's pretty tasty though. Pretty tasty. £5.
I was waiting for more. I want a bit more. Tell me more.
You want
Tell
more?
me
You want more? You want more? Let me go in again. Light bodied, well carbonated. Cloves are jumping out of me. Not getting much of the banana. A little bit of dark fruit. Slightly fish to finish. Slightly peppery at the back end. Oh, what a goal that is! 1-0 Denmark. It's nicely balanced, but it's still not the best Weizen I've ever had. No chance. But it's very drinkable. Not as good as their lager. Not as good as their lager. That's a beautiful goal. 1-0 to Denmark. Stephen Jordan, son of beer, and those stunning Spanish women. Oh,
You what?
Micah. Mel's.
Hello. You can say hello.
Hey. Talking to you. The world is watching you right now.
He was playing football today. He was very good in goal, weren't you?
Were you flying about all over the place like a cat?
He properly throws himself up in the air, don't you? You're amazing.
I saved 2 diving.
Saved 2 diving.
Say 2 diving saves. That's incredible. Were you wearing a Manchester City shirt today?
Paul likes Tottenham Hotspurs, but Sumo got you your Man City top, didn't he?
There's someone in our class who's a Tottenham fan.
Yeah, there you go. See, we're spreading. Going up north now.
But he's a Man City fan now.
What? You can't swap
Is
teams.
that Callum?
That's against the law.
William is defected. He's defected from Tottenham Hotspurs to Man City.
Disgusting. You don't swap teams. You can't do that.
It's called glory hunting.
It is. It's exactly what it's called. It's why there's so many Manchester United fans down here, because they all used to start supporting them in the 90s when they started winning everything, you know.
Do you want to try a bit of jerky?
You know you do.
Because I don't know if I like that. Marmite flavour. Like Marmite?
Spanish women, mate, beautiful. I remember I was in, Gran Canaria years ago, and there was a Spanish woman on a horse, and it was like one of them moments where you kind of like, oh my god, you're like Catherine Zeta-Jones back in the day, in her Darling Buds of May days. You remember how beautiful Catherine Zeta-Jones was back in the day? It was one of them moments, and I was just like, wow. Young lad in Spain, beautiful Spanish woman on a horse. It was incredible. An ass.
An ass.
He's on an ass.
Oh, love. Are you on an ass?
Spanish women, beautiful. Can your home bar kegs be delivered to Northern Ireland, John? No.
No, we're trying to sort our export out, but like I said, there's 2 of us at the moment. We're waiting for more staff. Yeah, all that kind of stuff is. I just need to get my stock up first for the UK market, and I'm massively behind.
Get it sorted out. Whoa. Okay. Oliver, I live in Norwich, and the going rate for a pint at a pub is £5. pub at the end of my road charged $5.20 for a Kronenberg. Yikes! Bloody hell! Thought it was bad, are we? No wonder spoons are so revered for their cost. Yeah. Steve says Spanish birds all weigh a ton. I remember a Polish girl circa 2005. Wow. The Eastern European girls, they do look after themselves. What you said. Steve says, come on, Wales. I don't want to go down this road. I don't want to be misogynistic or anything like that, you know. But Steve, come on, Steve. There's plenty of good-looking Spanish women. Oh, 100%. There's a word that I could pick out of that makes me says I don't.
Yeah, I wouldn't read that.
€30. It's not bad. Dear. Darren, hello, mate. What's your thoughts on Cobra? Really enjoying it at the moment. So smooth. I love Cobra. When I have a curry, there's not another beer in the world I want more than a Cobra with it. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect with a curry. And it's for me, I think it's a good lager on its own. Like you just said, it's ridiculously smooth. And the idea for Cobra came from an Indian student who was studying here in England. He loved the beer, but obviously he loved his curry. But the beer bloated him out, so he couldn't enjoy the curry in the same way. And he said, "Well, I must be able to make a lager that goes with the curry, doesn't fill me up, doesn't bloat me, so I can still enjoy my dinner." And that's where Cobra came from. So, yeah.
If you want authentic Indian beer, try Kingfisher.
I do like Kingfisher as well. That's a nice beer. I do like Kingfisher, but I've always preferred Cobra. Yeah, I'm a big fan, Darren. Big fan of Cobra. I love it. Yeah, it's a hell. You can session the arse out of Cobra, can't you? You could do an afternoon on it.
Now that's a tagline.
Yeah.
Cobra, you can session the arse out.
I got that from my good friend Danny, the Sofa King Drunk, Scottish beer reviewer. Funny guy. I got that from him and it stuck. Session the arse out of it. Yeah. Steve, getting the VPN fired up. Come on, Wales. What's a VPN? I don't know what a VPN is. You've lost me there.
Virtual personal network.
Oh, of course. Jimmy, you can't beat a Cobra with an Indian. Yeah, 100%. The Indian might be a little bit unhappy about that, to be fair.
I've got a lovely Cobra glass, actually.
They make a nice glass. Have you got the one with the ridges at the bottom?
Yeah.
I love that beer glass. That is a really nice glass. There is the link again for the Discord. If you haven't joined, join up with the Discord. It's good fun. There's a lot of people in there sharing their photos, what they're drinking. There's loads of different categories on it. So there's one like, what are you drinking? So if you're drinking a beer and you just want to share what you're drinking, any good recommendations for beers, it's cracking. It's really, really good. Which is chewing on the new Yorkie Orange. Oh, I fancy one of them. Is it good? I love a Yorkie bar. I really do. For me, chocolate orange, you still can't beat a Terry's chocolate orange.
That's true. I love a Terry's. I've got a Terry's chocolate orange, haven't I?
I want one. They're better. They're the cheapest you ever get now. They're about like 90p. At Christmas, they'd be about £2 a bottle, wouldn't they? £2 an orange.
This is too Moorish.
Jerky! I fancy jerky now. When I drive, my car eggs shoot out the boot. It's a hatchback. Oh my God! Oh, this is brilliant. Oliver is bang.
Come on.
Oliver is bang on form today, mate. That is a belter. When I drive, my car eggs shoot out the boot. It's a hatchback.
That is exactly the kind of joke we want.
That was excellent. Oliver. There is the link again for the Discord. Join up. It's well worth it. John, 40th in lockdown. I thought it was 21.
Thanks, Ricky. I love you too. I'll pay you that $5 later.
Matt, hand on cock. Another twist on the name. That's a good one. As I always say, Conservatives are this bad. Imagine what it would be like under Labour. Yeah, I say all this bad. One another, aren't they? Fuller's ESB time. He thinks, have you got one?
What?
I fancy it now. I might order I need to order a keg. If they're still doing them, they always go really quickly. They brew them. They go out the door straight away. Them ones. I never vote. Yeah, I'm the same. I don't vote. I don't vote. I don't trust any of them to do a good job, so I choose not to. Choice my friend. Wyoming sounds like Flash Gordon begging for mercy. Wyoming.
Y-O, Ming. Ming the Merciless.
Yeah. Media far left. Media have done nothing but let the Tories get away with murder throughout the crisis. I don't know. I don't know if they would have. I don't know if the Labour Party or anyone else would have done anything different. And then what would the media have said? Well, one thing is for sure, this is the consistency. That whoever's in charge, the government will tell the media to keep it stum. And we've got that right now. If there's millions of people that have descended on the capital and the media are ignoring it, it kind of tells you what you need to know. I'm not going to get into debate about politics because it doesn't go anywhere. Nothing will ever get solved. I just don't trust any of them. I think they're all full of shit. I don't trust a single one of them. I don't think any of them have the people's interests at heart, the country's interests at heart. They all live the good life. And that's that.
Yeah.
You know, it's just that I don't believe they care. Cheers from the States. Cheers, Josh.
Hey up, Josh. How are you?
Another beautiful American friend of ours. Hope you're well, Josh. Cubald cracked open Elvis juice for the game. Really got a taste for this beer lately. So a lot of people really enjoy Elvis juice, don't they? I've never been a massive fan of that one, but it's supposed to be a grapefruit infused beer, isn't it? But I've always found you get a load more grapefruit from just about every pale ale going rather than Elvis juice, you know. And they've dropped the ABV, haven't they, Cubald? You still enjoying it despite the ABV drop?
I've never really had much to do with Brewdog or their beers, to be totally honest.
I used to really enjoy Punk IPA, like when it first came out, but I don't want to jump on them when they're down. But I just think their beers are bang average these days. They used to do superb stuff, and every now and then they knock out a belter. But in general, I think they're bang average. I really do. That's John's real beard before he dyes it brown. The one that was on your hair. Your hairdo. Football's on. Wales playing. Yeah. How far am I behind with the blooming chat?
About 2 hours.
Wow. Okay, I've got to catch up.
Right. I'm going to be quiet. I'll let you go for it.
Right. Labour crippled the country. I'm no Labour fanboy, but it was a global banking crisis. It wasn't the fault of the government. Yeah, but who bailed them out? We did. And he kept borrowing, and lending. I'd say the services might have done the same thing. The other lot might have done the same thing. I don't know, but it just all seems stupid to me. Not drinking. What's up with you? I'm worried, son. What gives? All give Paul a thumbs up. Yeah, if you're watching and you're enjoying the stream and you're getting involved, give it a cheeky thumbs up. John should do a ginger ale called I'm Not a Bloody Ginger. Not sure I just feel it too much. Subject access is live streaming on YouTube. There we go. I'm going to crack over a bottle of beer just to get me in the mood. Yeah, mate. Air of the dog. If you don't fancy it, push through. Kicked off at 1 p.m. so died down a lot now. Right. Everyone's had enough. They got down the pub. Good lad, Goldrake. Hope it gets you in the mood. Paul Greenwood, hello, mate. How are you? Way behind. My neighbour asked me a cup every day, bless him. He's a Hebrew. Whee! Abby, yeah, she was here. She's buggered off. Hopefully it does. They've separated a lot now. It's dying down because it kicked off earlier. Vocation, life and death. I love Vocation, life and death. I was talking to John about this last night. That's one of my first stops through London, is to go to the Vocation bar and get a pint of life and death.
We've been invited for a beer with them.
Are we?
Yeah, and they also said bring cable ties and gaffer tape.
Oh, there you go. You scratch their back and they'll scratch yours, sort of thing. I was playing the piano in a bar, and the elephant walked in as I was playing. He started crying his eyes out. I said, "Do you recognise the tune?" He said, "No, I recognise the ivory." Hey. Paul, I know a lot are in Hyde Park right now. I love Hyde Park. Get them scumbags out of there. Paul, I'm originally from Mayo in Ireland now, living near Carrick-on-Shannon, the hen and stag capital of Ireland. If the two of you ever call over, definitely a great town to check out. I do really fancy going over to Ireland and having a lash up. Got to be
I'd
done.
love to go around Ireland.
Definitely. I don't need a second invitation, mate. I would love a bit of that. Rich says, Ginger Lives Matter. Yeah, we do. I need a T-shirt with that written on it, really. Ginger Lives Matter. What website are you using for these classics? I need to know. Oliver. We'll definitely meet up for a few nice pints. Unfortunately, not many craft bars in Ireland outside the cities. They're not. A bit scattered. God, I'm bloody starving. What should I have one for tea? We know what you're having for tea. We know what you're having for dinner already, son. It's just which curry. What curry are you having?
Oh, yeah, it's always having curry, isn't it?
Yeah. Feels with Abby, Merry Christmas. Goldrake, got to be a takeaway Saturday. I'm having peanut butter chicken, that's all I know. It's beautiful. Peanut butter chicken, look it up. Awesome. Christmas beer, Paul's beer review. Tis the season to be ginger. Tis the season to be ginger. I love that. I think your pizza had it twice already this week. Christ. Jack's in. Oi, oi.
Oh, Jack.
How you doing, Sam? Jimmy comes with our pizza every day last week. The heart only stopped a few times. We thought, bugger it, go for it anyway. Never mind. Jimmy, laughing at it. My sister gave my dad a Tim Vine joke book for Father's Day. Bit of an inside joke as near serious and straight face as they come. I love Tim Vine. Tim Vine's
very funny.
Master Seawell might be back later. Take care, Ginger Ninjas. Cheers, Mark. Hopefully we'll see you on in a bit, mate. Papa John's also give cheeky offers. I got 60%. Is that off when I spend over 20 quid? Wow. 2 extra large pizzas for £16.49. Yeah, that's a lot of pizza for that, isn't it? That's not bad. Not bad at all. We ain't really got a Papa John's here. We got Pizza Hut and Domino's on our doorstep, but Papa John's you have to travel a bit for one of them. But I'm all over the Domino's banger at the moment. The absolute banger by Domino's. Woo! Mustard that pizza. Lovely.
Domino's to me, it's just all the meat is like Second World War meat.
It all kind of tastes slightly similar.
Can
you
you
get
not put the hot
spicy sausage, tiniest little bit of tiniest bit of spice on. Timo says it does sound a bit like Johnny Bakers. You probably won't thank me for saying that, but it does sound a little bit like Johnny Bakers.
It does a little bit, yeah.
A little bit. Oh no! The rest of the bunch of Domino's and Pizza Hut on Papa John's sauce is vile.
What? I like Papa John's.
I like the Papa John's dough. I always find the Papa John's dough is quite nice and fluffy, quite light. Don't really often get a greasy Papa John's pizza, I found.
My mate's got a pizza van called Duke's Pizza, and it's made out of an old American van, Dodge van. And it's look it up if you're on the live feed. Duke's Pizza, it's called. It is proper cool. In fact, I will find a picture for you.
Ooh.
And their food, their pizzas are amazing.
Homemade pizza.
I'm not a big pizza fan, but
I freaking love pizza. I freaking love it.
It just doesn't like me. That's a problem.
No, I'll never use the sauces in peppers. Nasty stuff. That's a good question. What's the highest ABV beer you guys have had? I know what mine is. I had an Imperial Stout and it was 15%. That's the highest I've ever had.
I honestly don't know. I don't know. No idea.
You know, it's like a stout. It'll be like a barrel-aged Imperial Stout, something like that. Mine is definitely 15%. I know for a fact because I was really excited about drinking it. But luckily, it was actually it masked the ABV quite well. But yeah, mine was definitely a 15% ABV Imperial Stout. Definitely. So I'll put a picture up of a van. Oh, how cool is that?
And the pizza oven is in the back of the van as well.
Oh, I love the colour of that van. How nice is that green?
It's mint as well. It's a beautiful.
What is that? What van is that?
It's a Dodge, some sort of Dodge van. I don't know what the make is, but yeah, it's got the Wolf Race wheels on it.
Mate,
Cool.
that's a thing of beauty.
And it's got side pipes as well. So it's like blah 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 blah.
Makes a racket when you start up in the morning.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's really, really cool. See if I wonder if there's a video of it, because it makes great pizzas. Very good pizzas.
What about you, Josh? What's the highest ABV beer you've had? It's a cracking question. Steak for dinner. What have I done right? That's a great response to me. I'm doing your steak tonight, love. It was like, what have you done? Riley had the Omnipollo blueberry stout thing. I think it was 13-14%. Omnipollo do some big beers, don't they? They don't mess about. The one they were selling in Morrison's was 11%.
Omnipollo.
Omnipollo.
I think I've only ever had one Omnipollo beer.
They do some cracking beers, but my God, they're expensive. They really rate themselves. Really rate themselves. Saucy Diane, my auntie, who is called Diane, is in my house right now and heard that. Saucy Diane! John, are you having a London broil steak?
No.
No.
It's a sirloin steak, actually, old boy.
Sirloin?
Lily is doing Fat Club. So,
Fat Club.
what's it called? Slimming World.
Slimming.
Call it that. But, she's losing weight. She's looking thin. I'm getting worried that she might run off with a younger guy. But she's making me steak, so it can't be that bad.
Can't be that bad, yeah. It's Slimming World. Is it sin-free and all that stuff?
I don't know.
That's how it works, isn't it? Sin-free.
I've lost weight just from working. Not being behind a computer and doing actual work.
That helps. Being physical sheds the pounds, mate. Sheds the pounds.
Physical.
Oliver says at Goldrake, awkward. Oliver, tell me about it. Goldrake went to Spoons recently and walked straight back out. Just walked in and went, nope.
Goldrake is turned into a massive beer snob, and I feel like we might have caused that. Goldrake, headphones are a saviour when the family is about. Actually, I'll rephrase that. Noise cancelling headphones are even better.
Outdoors is a lifesaver when the family's about. You can just run away. It's always good.
Christmas, Lydia's family are quite loud, and after a nice big meal and some drinks, I get my noise cancelling earphones out, turn it on, put some Pink Floyd on. I'm gone.
Yeah,
can't hear anything.
Have you ever had a cheeky smoke and listened to Pink Floyd?
Mm-mm.
No. Yeah. Not I can condone that kind of behaviour, but if it were to happen to anyone in the chat, to have a cheeky smoke and listen to Pink Floyd, particularly Dark Side of the Moon, it's an experience. Just saying. That's all I will say. That's all I will say. Everyone should do it. My strongest beer so far. Right now you're talking. The Brewdog Tactical Nuclear Penguin.
Wow.
I had a shot of a beer in the Brewdog bar in Camden, and I don't think it was that one. I think it was slightly stronger than that one. But I don't count that for me because it was just a shot. It was like a short, rather, shall I say, of a beer, and I think that was like in the high 30s. That one, for the life of me, I cannot remember the name of it. It was a good few years ago now, but it wasn't a Nuclear Penguin one. But
I've been given some beers out and about, and I honestly have no idea. No idea. I've had some really strong beers, but I couldn't tell you. I have no idea.
I know for a fact the strongest can of beer, like 440ml can I've had, was a 15% stout. That's the biggest one I've had.
A lot.
And that warmed me right up. I was set for the evening after that one. But it was good beer. So I didn't mind. Just plugged them in, She sent that. Dave, been in my local spoons a few times. Very quiet. Only local real ales. That's all right. That's what you want. That's what you want, really. Goldjo says, what the fuck? €8 for a Heineken. What the fuck?
What the Frankenstein?
What the fish? Goldjo, Bravo 6 going dark. It's not as bad as one of my locals. $8.50 for a Guinness. That is
Good Lord.
That is redonkulous. Tom Alex, I know you don't like the Banks Bitter. I don't. I'm not too keen on it myself, but I do like their mild. I reckon that's their only beer that's actually worth a review. I don't think I've seen the mild one. I reviewed the golden ale and the bitter last week before, and I thought they were both horrendous, properly bad. But if the mild is good, I will take your word for it, Tom. I'll have to have a look for it.
Do you want to see something disgusting?
Do we have to? It's gonna get dodgy Crocs. Why are Crocs always crappy colours as well?
I've had these years. It's so comfy. It's so comfy.
As if you can make a shoe look any worse, they make it lime green.
I picked lime green because I thought they were the most offensive thing that I could find. My lime green Crocs, and I'm wearing socks with them as well. Yeah, Nike Air Jerusalem. That's what I call them.
Jerusalem's. Love it. Shocking.
Oh wow, we have a bit of smoke in the kitchen. I will show you people. Oh, it's steam. It's steam.
She's burnt the steak. She's burnt the steak.
No, steak's not on yet.
Steak's not on. We cook by house alarm here. When the fire alarm goes on, we know dinner's somewhere near.
It's ready.
It's ready. We're on fire. Only move it, so. I'm not moaning.
I was literally about to say, like, dude, you're getting your dinner cooked for you.
I'm being silly. I'm not being normal. I put this here to block the light because it affects the camera.
Effects? He's got his brown.
That's my cold box there. Let me beers.
Nice. I've got an ice bucket. I got this for Christmas. A Cubanisto ice bucket.
Awesome.
Love it. That's the job, though. I have it down here every time I do a live with a bucket full of beers.
This thing's got a bottle opener on the side of it, yeah.
Oh, better than mine. I ain't got a bottle opener. Take it back.
It's metal.
Nice, proper smart, that is.
I hope it's not manky inside. No, it's not.
Win-win. Riley says people who keep going to one of the nightclubs is also a bar. It's like £13 for a shitty cocktail. They complain about going to cheaper, nicer cocktail bars. Anyone who goes to a club expecting a good cocktail, they want sorting out. They're not right in the head. You're never going to get a good cocktail in a club or any chain bar. Any bar that's a chain for that matter, you won't get a good cocktail. Doors Top Vintage Reserve 2012. Hey?
It looks a bit dodgy, doesn't it?
Doesn't look a bit wobbly, that one. I'm not too sure about it. I think it's past its sell-by date, that one.
It keeps the door open, that's all.
Oh, there you go. Doorstop beer. Chris is in. Hello, mate. Afternoon all. I hope everyone's well. How are you, dude?
Hey. Nice to see you, Chris.
You probably sent that message about 3 hours ago, so I've got to catch up. Oliver, £8.50 for a Guinness. Landlord needs arresting for extortion. Yeah, that is extreme, isn't it? Goldrake laughing at Oliver. Afternoon, Chris, mate. Jimmy, £4.30 Guinness in the pub I go to most. Feels expensive, but it's always a good laugh in there. Yeah, I don't mind paying it if it's a good crack and your mates are in there. Phil Smith. Hello, mate. Pardon me. Hi, Chris at Beer Dog Reviews. Oliver, Spurs manager's chair's got cobwebs on it. Spider-Man FC. I'm still waiting for the phone call. They ain't called me. I'm actually a little bit gutted because they've called everyone else. So I'm still waiting for my call up. Beer Dog, hello, David Wilson. Jimmy says, hello, Chris. Hello.
Hello.
But Doctor said I can support Arsenal if I said yes. If you want to lose your PlayStation and your telly. Never them, mate. Never them. Never them. Newton's Social Club near me, 190 a Guinness. That's more like it.
Yeah.
I bet you have a load of punch-ups in there, don't you? 190 in a social club. Just sounds rough, and I ain't even seen this place. Jimmy Guitarist, hello, mate. Stephen Russell. Oi, oi, hello, son. How you doing, Steve? Thanks for joining us, buddy. How are you, mate? Every time I see his picture, I just think he looks well happy, doesn't he? Well happy.
He does. He looks like I'm loving life. I'm in my car. I got my aviators on. What could be worse?
He's living the dream. He's living the dream, Stephen Russell.
I'm just having a moment. I just thought I bought a flipping Jeep. Why have I bought a Jeep?
Because you're a show-off.
No, it's a rusty old. I only paid 1,500 quid for it. It's not like it was a lot of money.
I buy a beer and sometimes think, yeah, I should have bought that. John buys a Jeep. I think he should have. It's the difference. It's the difference.
But Lids is. I actually asked Lydia if I could buy it. You dare! She said no, and then she went, "I'm only joking. You can buy it if you want."
Yeah.
I'm gonna pay for it out of some of my stocks and shares that I've been doing.
I'm not even joking, right? I got an email from Tottenham Hotspur. I get emails from the shop and the club and all that, and they've released a new range of caps. Yeah, and that new era, New Era make all the cool posh caps.
Yeah.
They have a contract with Tottenham, so they make all the Spurs caps, and they've released a brand new trucker cap. Yeah, it's a brand new trucker. It's navy blue. It's got a gold cockle on the front of it, and I was like, that is beautiful. That is beautiful. I went, Abby, look at that. She just give me a dirty look. It's only like 20 quid. But even that, Abby's like, no.
What?
And your missus let me buy a car.
Yeah, bless. I was in the motor trade for years, and I quite often would come home with stuff that I'd been messing around trading. So, like, she was just surprised that I asked her this time. She's like, "You asking me?" And I was like, "Well, yeah, I've been very sensible for the last 3 years."
That's pretty buyer. That's pretty good.
Yeah, I thought I was on best behaviour.
The Temple Bar area of Dublin is. I've heard that Dublin is meant to be notoriously expensive for beers. Pints are €7 to €8 each, but generally around the city it's quite expensive. My local charge is €4.80 for Heineken. I would expect to pay that for a Heineken around my way, but €7 to €8. Whoo! Yeah.
I loved the Heineken when I was in Holland.
I could imagine.
They get that big litre glass and they dip it in water and then throw it in the freezer.
Oh.
Leave it there, and then you order your beer, and it comes out the freezer, and it literally turns into a slushy on a hot summer's day. And even when you get down to that last bit, it's still cold. Oh,
that's what you want, lit. Ice cold lager. I do need to go drinking in Dublin though. I'll start saving now. We'll be there in a couple of years.
I really love Dublin. So I proposed to my wife. You might know the spot. It's the bench that overlooks the pond where the swans are in the president's garden by the zoo. So I proposed to Lydia, got on one knee, did all the business, then I took her to the zoo.
Awesome.
Where the grandson of the MGM lion lives.
I mean, a lion, the grandson. Yeah, I was going to say.
A little bit more, just a tiny bit. About another 2 minutes, no more though.
When you saw that Spanish lady on a horse, did they film it and use it for the beach scene in Casino Royale? I heard you are Daniel Craig stunt double. I am. Don't know how that information got out there. I don't know who revealed that, but it is true. I've been jumping off of buildings and things for the last few years. Me and what's his face, the director, we're like that, So yeah.
I'm gonna flex now. I'm gonna real bad flex. A stuntman, a well respected stuntman, sent me a happy birthday message on my birthday.
No way.
A guy called Peter Pedero, and the guy's he's a flipping epic stunt coordinator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's he done work for? What films?
What a dude, though. He's such a legend.
Is that what time England kick off on Tuesday? Is it 5 o'clock? Blimey, I'll have to finish work early Tuesday. Didn't realise that. I thought it was going to be an 8 o'clock thing. I'm so sorry. Gas on these Wisens. Jesus.
You haven't heard me trumping. It's because I've got a sound gate on here. You can't hear it.
Wales are losing. Yeah, it's half time. So I'll not be doing the updates. The second half's probably about to kick off in a minute. But yeah, Wales are trading 1-0 to the Danish. The Danish. Do you know what? I kind of want the Danish to do well now. I haven't done a stream since what happened with Christian Eriksen. We were doing the stream and Christian Eriksen went down as we were watching, and I had a bit of a moment. I'm not going to lie. I got a bit emotional. I was a bit upset by it. So I kind of have a soft spot for the Danish. I want them to do well. As a result, they've lost their best player. Let's have it right. He's their best player, and they're still in it. It's a fair play to them.
This is him now. Right, I'm going to share this screen. So this is well, I think it's such a cool flex. Just
Social club off to go 250. I got it off the top. It's not always good atmosphere. Nah, I could imagine. So Anton John is sharing this.
So Peter Pedero, and he's been there you go.
Final score. I watched that. That was a good film, that, with Batista in.
Yeah, so he's the stunt coordinator.
Solo.
Star Wars.
Wasn't it?
Yeah, these are all the films he's done.
Yeah.
And what's really cool, he's done you know the Jean-Claude Van Damme adverts for Volvo.
Oh wow, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
Did he?
He's just a nice guy.
So was it Peter doing that, or was it actually Jean-Claude Van Damme doing that?
It's Jean-Claude Van Damme, but he's a stunt performer and coordinator. So
Wow.
he like does. So when the films that I've done with him, he was the man that coordinated, made the stunts happen and the fight scenes, and the guy's amazing. But he's just such a lovely, down to earth man.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Cool, isn't it? That's well cool.
Yeah, and the fact that he bothered to send a happy birthday, I was like,
Yeah.
that's awesome. Yeah, he's done a lot of films. A lot of films. Casino Royale is in there. Look, 2006.
That was me. Got him.
There's some big films in there. But yeah, he's a proper nice bloke. Considering what he does, you would think like he wouldn't talk to someone like me. But yeah, he does. He's a nice guy. Just a legend.
That's pretty cool, isn't it? Fair play.
Yeah.
Fair play to him. That's a shout out. Get him on. We'll get him on.
Oh, it'd be awesome, wouldn't it? They're all mental, you know. Stuntmen are flipping another breed. They are another breed.
Have a beer with him and see how crazy he is. That'd be awesome. We'll get it. It's happening. On the low live, we're going to get this guy on, and he's going to go off the train.
So I'll see if I can get him on. It'll be worth a go. I'll ask him.
I want to have a beer with a stuntman. That'd be hilarious. Imagine the stories. It'd be the coolest fucking session ever.
There's another one in Ireland who's he's got a driving school, and he occasionally posts videos of like these stunts that they do with the cars, and it's flipping mental. I don't know how he does it. Incredible. They're a good bunch. Oh, what you got there? And otherwise, you're gonna have the worst hangover known to man drinking white beers. You know that.
I'll be fine. This is my favourite. This is still my favourite bars. I don't care what anyone says. Franciscana. This is still my favourite one. I love it every time.
My dinner looks amazing.
Dinner? What time is it? It's dinner time. It's only 6 o'clock. Only good. Franciscana.
The kids appear to be having beige for dinner.
Having a bit of beige. Delicious.
Oh, look at that. That looks tremendous.
Right, let's cut that.
Making my mouth water. It looks that good.
You can't beat a good steak. You cannot beat.
She's even fried a tomato.
Oh, Tomorrow. Cobra is lovely. I totally agree, Rich. I love a Cobra.
Let me show him. Let me show him. Look at it. Look at it. This is my dinner tonight.
The popcorn. Where's the steak gone? What's the sauce? What's that sauce?
That is saucy Diane sauce.
It's obviously like, oh right, yeah, that's the sauce, is it? Nice. That does look nice, mate. Oh, steak, tomato, and chips. You got mushrooms on there and all.
Yeah, not mushroom.
Nice, mate. Nice. Oh, I love a bit of mushroom.
I might have to go and come back later.
I can't blame you. I can't. If you want to devour that dinner and take 10 minutes or so, crack on.
But the only problem, I think, have we got youth? What time have we got youth?
Got the ute.
Off in about
25 minutes. I've got to go anyway. So this is it. I've got to go.
He's got to go. He's off.
Thanks, Salty Popcorn. I'm glad you liked it. I'm trying to put Paul's been nagging me. Where's your content? There's another one coming out tomorrow morning at 10:30. I thought I'll put it on tomorrow 10:30 whilst you're all still nursing your hangovers in bed.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Well, I have to watch it after work. But was that 2-0? So I just missed that. Danish are 2-0 up. Wales are going out, ladies and gentlemen.
Right, people. Paul, thank you for having me on.
No, cheers for coming on, John. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you very much for joining me.
Love you all.
Always a giggle.
Thank you for having me on.
Hopefully, it'll be on again. We'll be on YouTube again before Brew London. But,
yeah, I think we need to do another live. This Casey. Yeah.
Casey! All
right, I'll see you guys later. Thank you, Paul, for having me on. Love you all in chat. Have an awesome, fantastic week. And we'll see you on the other side.
We'll see you on the other side, brother.
Bless you.
Take care, man.
Love you all. Bye-bye.
See you then. John, thank you, mate. Where we at? Let's catch up this chat, shall we? Yes, Paul, true story. Cobra founder made it to appeal to ale and lager drinkers too. It's a cracking beer, isn't it? It really is. Really good beer. Lads, my first time watching you on live like this. I watch a lot of different lives, but the two of you are great together on this. Perfect afternoon virtual pub live. Well done. Thank you, mate. Glad you've enjoyed it. Obviously, John has left us, so I've lost my sidekick for now. So I'm going to catch up with the comments, chat with you guys directly. So keep the comments coming in. Beer recommendations. Let us know what you do every Saturday afternoon or evening as it is now. Are we watching the football? 2-0 to the Danes now. They're cruising. Cruising, mate. Jimmy Guitarist, sometimes at mine you can expect a few scraps. Sounds like most social clubs, isn't it? Cobra's a proper Vindaloo beer. Yeah, it is. When you think you're hard and can scratch it and can scrounge a hot curry and end up necking 4 pints of curry in 30 minutes. It's true though, isn't it? When you have a Vindaloo, you think, Jesus Christ, my beer's going down a bit quick, don't you? I love a good Vindaloo. And I love a couple of Cobras with it, always. Yeah, love a good Cobra. So Gold Drake is like the curry expert. He has a curry pretty much every Saturday. It comes to a point in this live stream where everyone starts talking about what they're having for dinner. And you know straight away that Gold Jake's having a ruby. You know straight away. Cherry chocolate orange are bloody... They're an institution. I love it. You can't have a Christmas without a cherry chocolate orange, can you? Or 6. I went last week. There was a bunch having a fight outside. I walked through them like Del Boy and only fools. That is amazing. The riot stops, doesn't it? The police part them so they can drive through. That is brilliant. Oh, only fools. Nothing will stop me having a beer that night. Damn right, Jimmy. Nothing should come between a man and a pint. I've gone rogue today. No beer on the cider instead. Good lad. What cider are you drinking, Chris? I met a fox who was brilliant at football. His name was Basil Brush. Hey! My friend has just been on a crash diet. He drove his car into a tree and spent a month on a drip. Oh dear, love it. Don't care for us hard-working people. Oh dear. Fudge the government. I can't deny my favourite drink is still Nuki Brown. I can't get enough of it. I'm not ashamed to say it. It's forever in my heart. Like what you like. I say, someone could come on here and say that Foster's is their favourite beer. Fair play to them. It's not mine, but fair play. We have no snobberish here, I hope. Just had a big bag of bacon crops from Tesco. Wild drink crops. Crops? What the hell's bacon crop? I was drinking the Williamsboro craft lager. I really like that Williams craft lager from Lidl. I thought it was cracking. Beer, but yeah, I agree, Chris. I agree. Everyone's got a different political view. Yeah, it's bad. It's just like you can't. Yeah, once you've had a few pints, nobody wants to back down either. And frankly, I don't care enough. I don't care enough to get into a passionate debate. I just don't care enough. Don't like any of them. I'm not on any side. I just think they're all full of shit. And when you've had a few beers, it's just not worth it. Tom, have you ever thought of making your every day? Every day, Tom. I'd love to make my own beer. I just haven't got the space or the facilities to do it as yet. But I will definitely be making a beer. I'm supposed to be making a beer with John at Lord's. We've been talking about it for months, but we haven't been able to sort of get together and sort it out. But hopefully in August, we're going to do something. Hopefully things will be back to normal again. The restrictions that are currently on us will be lifted. We'll be back to some sort of normality. I've got a few weekends off of work coming up, beginning of August, and I am planning to get up to Huddersfield and see John and Co. And I'm hoping we can brew something there and then. And hopefully you guys will get to drink it towards the end of the year. So a Lord's beer with the old Paul's Beer Review logo on it, which would be very exciting. But yeah, I'd love to brew my own beer, Tom. Do you brew yourself? Have you ever brewed yourself, Tom? John, looks like great. It's like a treat I'd give to Tyrion. Is that the jerky he was on? Mrs. got me a full can of Hazy Jane from Brewdog. Never had any thoughts. I've not had Hazy Jane for a long time. It's not terrible. It's not terrible, but it's not great. You know, it's a standard Brewdog beer, really. Let me know what you think, Steve. By the time I've read this, you've probably already had about 3 cans. Rich, Merry Christmas, Paul. You finally it's Christmas. Happy Christmas, everyone. Bloody warm for Christmas. Crazy weather we're having. How am I still this far behind? Good God Almighty. New Elvis Juice, not the same beer at all. Very disappointed. I think Simo was too if you watch his review. There you go. Darren, 2 questions, mate. 1, who's the Spurs new manager? 2, opinions on Cobra. I always wanted Graham Potter. As soon as Jose Mourinho was out, I wanted Graham Potter. But apparently he's like the one manager Spurs don't seem to have approached. It looks like it's going to be Nuno Espirito from Wolves, doesn't it? Which ain't a bad shout. Just a little bit worried. I thought Wolves were shocking last season. Whether his time ran out there, I don't know. But it looks like it's going to be him, Nuno Espirito. And Cobra, I love. I'm a big fan of Cobra, Darren. Big fan. Cracking beer. They're on the move now, cracking over a Francis Garner. Hey, I'm with you, Goldrake. Me and you, son. Cheers, fella. Still my favourite Weizen. I still think that's lovely. Session Life and Death a couple of nights ago. What a brilliant IPA. It's a beautiful IPA, isn't it? Proper American style IPA. The aroma of Life and Death is breathtaking. The flavour too, phenomenal. I was really shocked at how lovely a brew it is. Yeah. Brew London, end of July, Vocation are there. And I said to John last night, I said, one of the first things I'm doing is going to Vocation, getting a pint of Life and Death, because I've never had it on keg or cask. I've only ever had it from a can. So I can't wait to get a proper pint of it. Life and Death is great. I've got some cans of Salt Jute in the fridge. Hopefully it's good. Salt rolling at the moment. They're making some good beers. Cuboard, only recently got into craft beer. Had a couple of months of Beer 52 boxes. My go-to ones are the hazy, fruity IPAs. Hazy and fruity IPAs. Any recommendations? Brew York are doing some really fruity IPAs at the moment that are hazy as hell. Northern Monk, they're pretty good with their fruity IPAs, hazy ones. Anything that's got New England written on it. Any IPA, and I do mean like NE IPA. Any New England IPA, Cuboard, I think you're in the money there. That sounds like your style. A New England IPA, I reckon that's your style there, mate. There's some crackers out there. There really are New England IPAs. I'm more of a West Coast IPA man myself, but I do appreciate a good New England IPA. Chris is cooking pizzas. Oh, there's some sticky toffee pudding. Oh, sticky toffee pudding. That's just porn, that is, Chris. Sounds awesome, though, man. Gold Jag. Oh, I don't think I've had any from Salt. I need to get my hands on some. Cracking Brewer. They're on form at the moment. Salt. Gold Drake. They're in my local Asda's 3 for 4 deal. That's a good deal. Right? Sainsbury's is the only supermarket that ain't doing the deal. They've got some good beers in Sainsbury's now, but they're still not doing the deal. Rich, wish I could have a Ruby twice a week. I'll get one a month. I do eat a lot of kebab. Also had that Harry Ramsden fish and jockeys from Iceland. Fish and jockeys. That's it. I've only ever been to tell a lie. I've been to 2 Harry Ramsdens in my life. And both times I was disappointed. And Harry Ramsdens are like the biggest, the first name in fish and chips here in the UK. Both times I've been to them, I've been really disappointed. I get a better fish and chips from the chip shop across the road than Harry Ramsden's. I don't know what the Iceland stuff's like. If it's any good, I'll definitely try it, Rich. Jim, sounds great, Chris. Definitely homemade pizzas. Ooh, I love a sticky toffee pudding. Jim, you got the grill on yet? Where's my chicken? Where's my chicken? I'm starving. Jim's got to be done after a long day of work. You know that, Chris. You know that. Domino's is air raid shelter. That's a good shout, actually. Couldn't go wrong with Domino's if you're in that kind of situation. Don't go out as much. You have to look out for them if I do go in. Amsterdam opened a new pizza restaurant with a red light called Pizza Slut. A Pizza Slut. Oh dear, filth. Just can't get over Papa John's sweet crust. I'll do Domino's Brooklyn style all day long. I'm not familiar with the Domino's Brooklyn style. Or Papa John's sweet crust, to be fair. But they're both American companies, so you should have all the stuff before we get it, you know. Ballon d'Or, 1664. Viva 1664. Same to you, buddy. Same to you. I don't even know what that means. Mine was a stout, 22%. Woo! Big bottle. I don't remember what happened. I'm not surprised. 22% stout. Yikes. Blimey. You drink the whole bottle as well. Breaking news. Paul took a swig of his 15% stout, looked out the window for 20 seconds, smirked, fell out of his chair. That sounds like the sort of thing I would do. Gold rate, only go as the Lidl. Where about you? Where do you get your beers? Try and make your own pizzas. Really easy. If you have kids, they love it. They may trash your kitchen, but it's worth it. We make homemade pizzas every now and then, me and the wife, and they are cracking. Really, really tasty pizzas. You're right. Homemade pizzas, belting. La Balle 5. Is this a beer? Is this a beer you're trying to tell me about? La Balle 5. Shall I Google it? Local bottle shops, Tesco, Morrison's, M&S, where I go for my beers, mate. Got the steak, John, but where's the... No, it's not the 40th of March, is it? I love doing my own pizzas. Me, it's usually just pesto, cheese, and olives. I've got to be covering them. Say you're a veggie, aren't you? You don't eat the meat. Me, if pizza, good pizza's got a ton of cheese and a ton of meat on it. I've had a blueberry Eisenbach beer, I think, 14%, Dark Horse Brewery out of Michigan. Sounds good, man. I'd say Michigan. Where the hell the Michigan came from? Michigan. Blueberry Eisenbach beer. That sounds fantastic. Was it actually good? Was it good, Jim? I'm not a beer snob. Keep session bad. Red Stripe, blimey. That's gone downhill. Red Stripe used to be good back in the day when it first started appearing over here. Now it's garbage. Alas, the Danes are too strong for the Welsh. Yeah, it seems like Welsh are trying. They're having a go, but I think the Danish have got on where they want them at this stage. God, don't have to get down there, mate. I've had the Belgian lager from M&S. I thought it was nice. I was on the train to the rugby at the time, though. Have a test. What is that? See, the train station down the road from us, they sell M&S beers. It's proper random. Proper random. The M&S lager. It seems to be a train beer. The amount of people I've heard that said they had M&S lagers on the train. Everyone left that one. Dear. So big Tesco on the other side. It's a big Tesco. If you get a big Tesco near, they got all the beers. 100 ml bottle of Sink the Bismarck to drink. 41%. That may have been the one, Paul. I think it was Sink the Bismarck, you know. Now you've actually written it down, Sink the Bismarck. I'm sure, because you know, if you go to, I don't know if you go to the Brewdog Bar in Camden, it still tries to, good effort, it still tries to be like a proper crafty alternative bar. So they've got a chalkboard behind the bar and they write down the beers that they've got on tap. And for some reason, I seem to remember it being Sink the Bismarck. And I had a short of that. I'm pretty sure that's the one, Dave. I think you've nailed it there. I'm pretty sure that's the one I had. Sink the Bismarck in the Brewdog Bar in Camden. I don't remember enjoying it much, all that, to be honest with you. I remember Gold Label as a kid, 10%. Luke McParland is in. Hello, Luke. How are you, mate? He says, all right, Paul, how's the day going? We're going well, mate. I'm going well, mate. How about yourself? I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for joining us, buddy. What are you drinking? Are you drinking? Paul, have you seen the two new Lidl beer? One is a 4-pack Punk IPA rip-off, looking at the box. And the other, separate green cans, Citra double hopped. Ooh. Yeah. One of them was a pale ale, wasn't it? Is it Downtown Brewery or something like that? I've never heard of them. I looked it up and I don't think they even exist, so I was a bit wary of it. I didn't know about the Citra double hop though. That sounds interesting. A beer with a double helping of Citra hops. I'm up for that. I'll have to go down and have a look. But yeah, I know what you mean, the pale ale. I know that I've seen the box and it's blue, but the brewery I've never heard of. And they haven't got like an Instagram profile or nothing, so it's a bit odd. But I'll have a look, Phil. What a great name for a beer. Tactical Nuclear Penguin. Strongest ever had was the Raji Northumbrian Viking at 40%. With drinks all mixed. Startings. Blue chunks instantly. Oh dear. Gold Jake Paul, my cousin said he tried the Pink Floyd thing while stoned. He said, you're bang on. Oh, it is, man. It's great. For some reason, that album made sense that night. I was just laying there, just like, yeah, man. I don't know what Pink Floyd were wrong when they wrote this album, but it was awesome. Awesome. My cousin just got back from Morrison's. He's got me 2 Life and Death, Shipyard, and a can of Cannonball. Really? They got that in Morrison's now. We're talking Magic Rock Cannonball. Shipyard I'm not too keen on. Life and Death I love. And if that's a Magic Rock Cannonball, that's always been a decent IPA, that one. Don't tell John. Breaking news, Hanson John stops time with his lime green shocking shoes. Sadu, cheers from Norway. Hello, cheers. What are you drinking, buddy? What are you drinking in Norway? Are you drinking? That's a beautiful picture. That fox looks well happy. You all right, Abs?
I'm just thinking I'm going to take the fire stick up.
Okie dokie. You do me a massive favour? Could you pour some onion rings in the bowl for me, please? I need some snacky snacks. Thank you. Thank you for joining us, mate. Got Norwegian friends joining us for a beer. That's fantastic. My old friend I loved, Banks on Hampill in the 60s. Independent brewery in those days for sure. That's actually all brewed by Masters now, wasn't it? Marston's and Colesberg between them. It's a bit worrying. It can be a bit costly for beer, but I have a few good ones. Thank you. Crocs and socks. Shit the bid, John. That sounded like a fuzzed up tag team from the WWF in the 70s. Crocs and socks. Love it. First Gold Drake, also, you don't have to nick your brothers now. That's it. You haven't got to nick anyone's beers today, Gold Drake, so you're sorted now. You could just drink normally. In my opinion, when you get a beer 20 to 30% ABV, it's borderlines. Yeah, I agree, Jim. Typically no head retention, somewhat syrupy. 100%. 100%. Beer is not meant. It's not meant to be that high. I know breweries are trying to be, out there and doing different things and stuff like that. But really, like massively high percentage for a beer. It's meant to be sessioned. Like, the best beer. I always said the best beer is the one you got in your glass, and when you're drinking with mates, when you're having a few. If you're drinking 20 to 30% beers, you're in trouble, aren't you? It's not fun. It gets silly. First, my cousin was buying me loads of beers now. Good lad. I had a cousin that did that. Have you tried Adams and Thornbridge Cola? Yes, I have had that. I quite enjoyed it, actually. Quite enjoyed it. I was drinking it whilst watching the football a couple of weeks ago. One in Morrison's. I did have that one. Not too bad at all. Dino! Hello, mate. How are you? Hi, Paul, John, lads and ladies. How are you, Dean? I hope you're well, buddy. What have you been playing? What have you been playing lately? Any games on? What's everyone playing? Any recommendations for games? I've got the Xbox Game Pass thing. I haven't actually downloaded a new game in ages on that thing. I think the last thing I played was NHL, the new NHL game. Tom Stokes, hello, mate. Paid £12 for a zombie last night. 5 different rums in it. One overproof was nice, but could tell they used cheap rums. That's the only thing in it. £12, 5 different rums in one. You could tell they're using cheap shit, can't they? Definitely. Dino, good premiere yesterday. Well, thank you, Dean. I'm glad you enjoyed that. I was a bit nervous about that one. It was the first one, the first of our beery adventures on location, talking to brewers about beer and that. I was happy with it, but I wasn't sure how people were going to take to it. But yeah, people seem to have enjoyed it, so I'm really happy. But thank you for watching that, Dean. I appreciate it. Glad you enjoyed it, mate. Thank you. Klinsmann for Spurs, it's a no for me. I love the man, but I don't know what he would do for us, to be honest with you. I think we're too big now to be coached by Jurgen Klinsmann, to be honest with you. Oddly enough, I was watching using Untapped, noticed a nightclub in nearby town, a lot of craft beers. I've not tried. Too old to go when they open, though. That's a thing, isn't it? Anyone over 30 in a nightclub looks a bit of a dick, don't they? You can't be doing it. Spurs have called all the male managers. Next up, they're calling women up to do a job. Do you know what? Why not? Why not? If they can do a solid job, I don't care who's running them, really. I'll be quite happy. I'll be happy with that. I'd be proud if Spurs were the first Premier League club to hire a female manager. I'd be proud. But obviously, if they're awful, they're going to get booted out very quickly, aren't they? You know, it don't matter. Always a scrap guaranteed in Newton Social Club. Thai food and a Pilsner. See, I've never really got into Thai food. I've never really got into it. I don't know. Because I've not had it much, it's hard to say much of an opinion. But the couple of times I've had it, I found it a bit bland. I don't know. Maybe I'm not eating at the right place when I've had it. But Thai food and a Pilsner. Do you know what? Maybe the Pilsner would complement the Thai food quite nicely. I would definitely take your word for it, Jim, and I'll try it. Because I know you've got quite a good palate on you. So that does sound like a good recommendation. Thai food and a Pilsner. I'll do it. I'll do it, Jim. I'll let you know what I think. Remember Gaelic clubs in Belfast, early 90s, 125 for a top drawer Guinness. Get 4 lined up at closing time. Yeah, I hate it when the barman comes in. Last orders, lads. You think, oh Jesus Christ, still got room for 7 more beers. Come on, get them in, son. Top Stocks investing channel. You must have a few drinks to order a zombie, lol. I couldn't afford a sheep, so I bought a sheep. Sounds the same, just as quick. Yeah, there you go. Perfect. Good thinking, Phil. Always thinking, son. On your rings. Yeah, all right. Always start with a zombie. Mrs. treat me to a box of mixed ales containing Marston's pedigree, their EPA, and Wainwright Golden Beer because she thinks I drink like an old bloke. Do you know what? Marston's beers, their actual beers that they put their name on, aren't bad. It's just all the other stuff that they brew for the other breweries they bought out is garbage, you know, which is a shame. It is a shame. Phil Smith is saying, afternoon to Sa, our Norwegian friend. Hope you're still with us, mate. Keep chatting if you're still with us. Rich says, I'm too snobby for wearing sicky forts to go nowhere. I really see men wearing them anymore. Where for wearing sicky forts? I don't know. Try that one again, Rich. Steve must have been needed, especially during the troubles. Jack is in. Hello, Jack. £5.50 for a Heineken in Edinburgh. Absolute crime. It's pretty steep, isn't it? That is pretty steep. 5.50 for a Heine. Not the one. Which says best Heineken I've had was a Heineken bar in Amsterdam Airport. I can believe that. I can believe that. Phoenix Park is where you were, John. There you go. Phoenix Park's where he proposed to Lids. Ryan says, I'll be at the AMS airport soon. I'll have to pop by. I've never managed to sit down there yet. Steve says, went to Belgium early 90s. Beer, €2. Went back 10 years later, €6. It has gone mad, hasn't it? Things have gone mad. Jim, happy days before tourism kicked in. Rich, I used to rally like Jean-Claude. I lost a bit of respect for him when he did the Coors Light ad. I saw him in Newcastle. He'd only give me a cell. Really? Tried to charge you for a picture? Jesus. That's shocking behaviour, isn't it? Best damn movie from UK, Snatch, hands down. That is a good film. That is a good film, Snatch. Cracking film. I'm not sure what I prefer, Lock, Stock or Snatch. I think Snatch is funnier. But Lock, Stock has some great lines. Guy Ritchie does some really good films. Tell you what I did watch. I watched what was the Gentleman? Anyone seen that one? The Gentleman with Matthew McConaughey was in it. Hugh Grant. That was brilliant. That came out last year. I think just before the first lockdown. So I don't think it did very well because people weren't allowed in the cinema. If you get the chance to watch that, The Gentleman, that is brilliant. That is a brilliant, brilliant film. Superb. I literally clapped. That's how good it was. I was sitting here watching it in my own bloody armchair. It was on Amazon. And then I was right into it. It was like 2.5 hours. And at the end, I was just like, yeah, that was quality. Quality film. The Gentleman. I recommend that one. Another Guy Ritchie film. Absolutely superb. Evening, everyone. Nice day for a cold one. Definitely is, mate. Paid my driving instructor in porno mags. As I worked for wholesalers when I was younger. Brilliant. Brilliant. Wish I'd have done that. Bloody fortune driving lessons. Hot Fuzz, that's a great film, Riley. That is a great film. Excellent film. Crusty Jugglers. Brilliant film. Yeah, Hot Fuzz is brilliant. Shaun of the Dead as well. Excellent film. John's got Mushroom. Because he's a fun guy. Hey, love it. I'll have to watch Snatch since I don't know that one. Yeah, watch Snatch. Watch Snatch. Lock, Stock, Two Smoking Barrels. Watch that one. What else? Football Factory. Watch that. That film is funny as hell. It's like iconic cultural British films. Trainspotting. The first one was good. The second one was an abomination. Oliver 2-0. Yep. 2-0. Yeah, looks like the Welsh are going out. They've got 15 minutes or so to save themselves. The Welsh are going out. Cracking open a cannibal now. 7.4. Tesco was selling that for a little while. Last year, year before. Can't remember now. Rich, I've never had a Vindaloo. Do it, Sam. You only live once. You only live once. Do it, mate. Goldrake. Paul, funnily enough, I'm having a Ruby. Good lad. Good lad. She said €2 for a large Cruzampo at O'Leary Sports Bar in Malaga airport back in the day. There, one day, €5. Last visit, O'Leary's gone. New bar, Cruzampo back to €2.90. Hey, that's not bad, is it? That's not bad. Goldrake Slanty. Cheers. Looks like Denmark will score again. I say early goings. The Welsh look like the better side, but excuse me, the Danish have kind of got a foothold, don't they? They've settled down and taken over. Fair play to them. Fair play to them. How am I still this far behind in the chat? I don't get it. Prost. Williams Brothers is a 5-minute walk from me. Good bit of hometown pride when I see a joker in a pub. That's pretty awesome. It's not bad a brewer to have that close to your gaff. 5 minutes. Well, I'll be there all the time, mate. I'll be part of the furniture. Probably a good thing I don't live that close to a good brewer. Cannibal is amazing. It is. That for me is still the best beer the Magic Rock do. Cannibal IPA, cracking beer. One day I want to do the Cannibal Run because they do is it a neon cannonball, something like that? They got cannonballs, but a slightly different name. There's like 3 IPAs, all big ABVs, and they called it the Cannonball Run. One day I do want to do that. You and John should do an England watch along. It'd be funny that, because John don't know. To be honest, I think England versus Germany is going to be our last chance. So I think we're out Tuesday night. All right. I'll put it out there now, because I know there's other channels doing it. My mate Scott is doing a watch along, and I don't want to cramp his style. I don't want to clash with anyone. But if you want to see me and John do an England versus Germany watch along Tuesday night, we'll have a few beers with you guys, watch the football. Obviously, John knows nothing about football, so it'll be funny. If you would want to watch that, we'll do it. Let me know, and I'll sort it. I'll arrange it. I'll schedule it. But obviously, I don't want to clash with other channels. So if you're not fussed, I won't bother. But if you want to watch it, I'll schedule it. If you think it'd be good, I'll give John a bell, and I know he'll be up for it. 3 things Mailman said: never flap your gums about the booze, politics. Oh God, yeah, religion. That's another one. Don't get into that. Hold on, I've got to pour my auntie Diane some. Go on, Diane, get on the cannonball, love. Saucy Diane. Yeah. Wales are huffing and puffing here without any luck, really. Great challenge. Danish going to get something on the. Who is this lad? Go on, son. All the way. Ooh, that's a foul. Well played, that man. Steve Klinsmann. Question mark behind him. I love Jurgen Klinsmann, but I don't think he's a very good manager. Can we get the women's Spurs manager in for the job? Why does it have to be males? It doesn't. That's the thing. It doesn't. Who could we get? If anyone can name a good female coach right now, then I'll say yes, but I don't know any. You know, I don't really watch much of the Women's Premier League, I won't lie. Got nothing against it. If they're a good coach, they're a good coach. No matter what they got between their legs, you know. That sounded awful. Imagine if you ran to Vocation, Stan, got a pint of life and death, and it was disgusting. Would that be a wound that can never be healed? Oof. If it was disgusting, I think there's something wrong with it, and I would ask for another one. I couldn't see it happening, but if it was bad, yeah, I'd be disappointed. After all these years of drinking life and death from a can and thinking how good it is, to finally get a keg or a cask version for it to be bad, I'd be very surprised. I would be very surprised. Q-Ball should give Lords monthly subscription a bash. Yeah. Yep. Get the monthly subscription, Lords. I send you a box of beers every month. Cracking beers as well. Legitimately good beers. I was with Lords till recently. Since I'll be headed home soon. They were great beers though. Yeah, Lords do cracking beers. I've got 2 cans of the Kolsch in the fridge. I'm working my way through this Franciscana. Enjoying it. Around the old man's for Father's Day, he was drinking McEwen's Export, probably the worst beer ever. I bought my dad a beer from Lidl for Father's Day last week. They released a dark ale. It was what's it called? The Lidl's beer range, the Ruby Roosters and all that. Atherwood, that's the one. Atherwood Craft Beer Company. That's the name they put on the bottle. I mean, I think most of them are brewed by Shepherd Neame or Marston's. But he released a dark ale, and it was called the Legendary Ale, and it was a Father's Day special. And I bought one of them for my old man, and obviously I bought one for myself as well. Got to have a beer with your dad on Father's Day, and it was lovely. Really, it was a 6.6% dark ale, a limited edition Father's Day thing, and it was beautiful. Like a really, really good beer. That's what I had with my dad last week, and it was lovely. So I wonder if Hatherwood will release that on general sales. It was a cracking beer. Jockey's Whips Chips. I've never heard that one before in my life. I have to remember that one. I used to go out with what's that? Anaesthetist. I'm saying that wrong. Anaesthetist. I know what you mean, but reading it's difficult at the moment. She was a local girl. Oh dear. It's 1 p.m. on a Saturday, too early for a beer. No. From 12 o'clock onwards, you should have already had about 2, Josh. Come on, man. Come on, Josh. My mate bought a new car. Came from Cornwall as a red roof. Love it. Love it. Well done, Chris. Red roof, ladies and gentlemen. Beautiful part of the world. Love that one, Chris. Well done. Yes, that's it. See, look, Captain Meat's on my wavelength. That's it. After 12 p.m, you're good, mate. You should be on a session by 12 o'clock, really. Gold Drake. I have to keep sessioning Red Stripe and Stella when I'm with my mates. That's it. That's it. You got to drink the cheap beer when you're with your mates. Just to say it goes. Sometimes they taste good, you know. Oh, John here, an exclusive says Hancock has resigned, and I finished my steak. Love you all. Did look good, didn't it? That steak, John. Glad you enjoyed it, mate. I've taken a Stella break, and I've been sipping Estrella's lately. Very nice, very nice. Star Lager from is it Barcelona? Estrella comes from originally. Is it a Barca beer? I'm sure it is. Jim Lords. No, I'm pretty sure that's the first low of the afternoon, but it might not be. Jim with a low. Exactly, Oliver. Exactly, mate. All the best beers. If you look back and think the best beer you had, they always tend to be the ones that you've had with your mates. The best beers you had when you're out and about with your pals having a laugh. Always the best beer. How could a beer be 41% stronger than Irish whiskey? Would prefer the whiskey. Yeah, I suppose the whiskey probably tastes better. Got a love for IPAs now. There we go. Life and Death. I've been saying it for ages. Life and Death is one of the best IPAs on the market. Beautiful beer. Absolutely cracking stuff. True, mate. Just hard to get through them sometimes when you're so used to drinking quality beers. If you've got a place that does Kirin on tap, that's a good one. Kirin. I've not heard of that one, Riley. Kirin? Where's that from? Who brewed that? Gold Drake, yeah, I'm a hophead. Love IPA and Pilsners myself. I love a good IPA, especially a West Coast IPA. A good, proper West Coast American IPA. I do like a New England, but I'm not fussed about the hazy tropical fruit. I want a bit of bitterness, a bit of pininess, a little bit of tropical fruit. I don't want it. Oh, that should be 3. Oh, he's missed it. He's missed it. Oh, he's missed it. That should be 3-0. Wales are hanging on here. Yeah, it's the Ultimate Stoners album. Yeah, Dark Side of the Moon, definitely. Joel Morris with a £4.99 super chat. Wow, thank you, dude. That's incredible. Thank you, mate. Breaking news: Matt Hancock has resigned. Blimey. I don't really know what to say. I think the reaction to what he's done has been incredible, hasn't it? I don't think he had much choice, I guess. He probably found he had a bit of a meeting with his employers and they said, yeah, it's probably best you go, mate. Yeah. Oh, well. I love Pilsners too. Yeah, can't be a good Pilsner. Shipyard is wank. It's not very good, is it? You are right there. You are correct. Port is the Magic Rock. Goldrake never had Shipyard. Shipyard Fuggles IPA is disgusting in my opinion. Never had that one. Never had that one. Banks are local brewery to me. Shocking beers. Yep. Not good. You can see Norway from my hometown on a clear day. Really? See it across the water. That's awesome. Just had a Beavertown Nanobot IPA, only 2.8%, really nasty. So I had a couple of those when it first came out back end of last year, and I thought it was all right for a low ABV beer. But it's never going to be good at that ABV, is it really? 2.8. I think Beavertown have gone downhill massively. It's a shame. Me nicking beer days are over now. Yeah, believe it. The question is fruited sours. The question is fruited sours, stout, or New England IPAs? Ooh, that's a good one. That's a great question. sours don't really come into it for me. I don't mind one every now and then. Abby's a massive sour fan. She loves her sour beers. I love a good stout. But I also enjoy a good New England IPA. It depends what kind of mood I'm in. I think if you pushed me on it, I would probably say stout. I'm more likely to be in the mood for a good stout than I am a New England IPA, I think. Yeah, but it's tight. I do enjoy a good New England IPA, but I think stout for me. Which says I don't like no beer higher than 5%. Blimey. 3-0. 3-0 to the Danes. That's another goal. Wales are out. Right, bear with me 1 second. We'll go to this toilet. So yeah, 3-0 to Denmark. I think as the game's gone on, I think Wales have been more and more ridiculous, to be honest with you. But they've done it like they've had a plan in this game. Harry Wilson's just been sent off for him as well. 3-0 down to 10 men. Wales going home. Same old. Captain me, I reckon Italy will win the Euros. Moretti, Peroni, Angelo, Peretti, Fusilli, Penne, and Ragatoni are amazing players. It's amazing. Their best player in this tournament has been that Locatelli fella, isn't he? Could you get a more Italian name? Locatelli. It's brilliant. Great name. Great name. Rich says, apparently Dead Man's Fingers is a good rum. I tried one of their rums. I think it's just like their standard, and I thought it was okay. But I'm not a big rum drinker, so wouldn't be able to give a good opinion on that. Any rum drinkers in? Can back that up. Is Dead Man's Fingers a good one? We'll be okay if they win. Good folks, the Italians. Dino's been smashing Destiny 2 lately. On some random stuff. I've never played Destiny. Never played it. Heard good things about it though. Is it a bit like a Halo type of thing, isn't it? Destiny. Always liked Halo. Gold Jake's played Halo, Forza, Minecraft, Fallout, Elder Scrolls. Good Game Pass games. Skyrim's on it, isn't it? Skyrim's on Game Pass. I might get that. I had it on the Xbox 360. I haven't played the remastered version, so I might have to go on that. Riley says most all the beers I like are above 5%. Yeah, I think I'm the same actually, Riley. I think most of the beers I drink are above 5% nowadays. Got a love for the double hopped IPAs. Is that? I'm with you. I'm with you. Big IPAs. I'm all about them. I like my whiskey. I stick with Jameson in general, but I love Woodford Reserve bourbon. I've only bought it when it's been on offer though. I love Woodford Reserve. trying to say that quickly when you pissed. Woodford Reserve is a beautiful bourbon. Beautiful bourbon. I can just sit there and drink a bottle of that. It's dangerous how smooth and how drinkable that whiskey is. And for like 30 quid a bottle, and like I say, sometimes 25 quid a bottle, Christmas in particular, the price goes down. David Wilson is off, but I'll catch you another day. Cheers, David. Thanks for joining us, mate. Keep safe. Look after yourself. Speak to you soon. Maker's Mark is all right. Yeah. Yeah, Maker's Mark is another good bourbon. Very good. Riley, double IPA is my favourite style. Me, West Coast style. West Coast IPA is my favourite. I mean, I don't know what is that 4-0? Wow, 4-0. No, it's been disallowed. Denmark are dicking them out. It's ridiculous. Yeah. What's a West Coast style IPA in America, Jim? Is it just a standard IPA in America? Just depends on where you're from. If it's an East Coast, if you're on the East Coast, it's a one IPA, and if you're on the West Coast, it's an IPA. I don't know. I love a good West Coast style IPA. Jimmy says, "Peace out." Yes, I was going to try Cloudwater's triple IPA today, but couldn't reason with my spouse to spend £9 on a beer. That's a lot of money in it for an IPA. Love beers like Leffe Blonde, great beer. Oh, with a cheese board. Now you're talking. Now you're talking. Belgian beer with cheese. That's a great shout. Now I think about it, that's a fantastic shout. I'm not a massive fan of Belgian yeast, if I'm honest. I appreciate a good Belgian beer, but it's not something I can session. Just move the camera a little bit. It's not something I can session, a Belgian beer. It just, nah, I can't drink too many of it. I like it on an occasion, but I can imagine a good Belgian beer with cheese. Yeah, man, that would be awesome. That would be awesome, definitely. I'm going to try that now. Took my bird to the quack's doc, says she's pregnant. I says, how? I've been on tour for a year. He says, it's a grudge pregnancy. Someone's had it in for you. Love it. VAR's double checking this disallowed Danish goal. They're taking their time with it. So it could be 4-0. I don't know. Pub where I used to work, the landlord would charge £1 for a pint of Stella during match days. After the first goal, the beer would go to normal price. Used to be very busy, I bet. That's a hell of an idea. Cheap beer before the game. Oh, they said it's saying goal. There you go. They reviewed it. 4-0. 4-0 to the Danish. The Welsh have been absolutely shat on this afternoon. Never mind. They're going home. Oh dear. Rich, sorry I was distracted on that comment when I wrote it wrong. I said, does anyone like wearing a shirt? You never see many wear it. Never see many wear that. A shirt? I mean, like a button-up shirt. Oh, really? Look close. Yeah, I wear a shirt all the time, Rich. I don't know. Graham, hello there, mate. How you doing? How are you, buddy? Hope you're well. Goldrake, I watched Django Unchained for the first time a couple of days ago. Brilliant film. That was good, wasn't it? Django Unchained. I've yet to watch a bad Tarantino film, to be honest. I like all his films. Cats Beat, good games on Game Pass include A Plague Tale, Gears of War, great film. Alien Isolation, I need to play that one. Dead Space, Fallout, and Skyrim. Yeah, Skyrim is an absolute classic. What do you prefer, Guinness Draft or Guinness Original? Ooh, that's a hell of a question. I think I've drunk more of Guinness Draft than I have Original. I'm not suggesting it's better than Guinness Original, but it's the one I'm more used to. I've got a bottle of their foreign extra stout on the shelf that I want to do a review on. I've heard good things about it, but never had it. I would say Guinness Draft is probably the one I'm more used to. Definitely. What about you, Tom? Good film on Amazon is Knives Out. That's another one I need to watch. Another one. Heard that was supposed to be quite good. Riley, yet £9 is insane. Wouldn't go over £4 personally, unless it's central London. I'm sure of a good real ale. I'll pay about, I think it's between £5 and £6 for a pint of ESB at the parcel yard at King's Cross Station. but it's a cracking beer, you know. Best UK film ever was Carry On Camping. People love the Carry On films, don't they? Green Street Hooligans. I didn't like that film, Green Street. I thought that was stupid. It was too serious. It took itself too seriously. Football Factory was good. Watch that one if you get the chance. That was funny. Catch Me, Alien Isolation is brilliant, based on the legendary film Alien. Yep. Yup, and yup. Defo sticking on a film tonight. It's not a bad shout, is it? I kind of has that feeling. A film night. Miles Behind. Trainspotting. Yeah, that was a great film. V. Was in like V for Vendetta. That was a good film. It was 10%, but I wanted it. Trainspotting, another classic. Yeah. Second Trainspotting was all right. What did you expect? I thought it'd be funny. It just wasn't very good. Best alien game. Yes, I'm with you. Alien Trilogy was superb on the PlayStation 1 back in the day. Great game. Loved that game. Riley Understandable. I love it. Seen it 5 times or so. Keep chatting, people, and that means Paul can't close the pub. Lock in. I'll start drinking some water, and I'm not going to keep up with you lot. Have an Iceland Carolina Reaper curry. Better put the loo roll in the freezer. It's pretty spicy, that one. That is a spicy curry. Nice though. Funny tribute acts. Jeff Leppard, Bill Smith, Runs and Hoses. Love it. Dear. He's laughing at Steve. Yeah, get the bog roll in the freezer. God, yes. Tuesday watch along. People are voting for that. Yes, England watch along. Nice. Aliens all day long. Might as well watch England lose together, lads. Yeah. Doing England watch along, but putting the title of the live stream also, you'll get a lot more views. Yeah. To be fair, if England get past Germany, England have a decent route to the final. We will bottle it against the Germans. I think so. Saucy Diane's her new nickname. She actually likes the cannibal. There you go. Anne Robertson, she's a scary bird. Tottenham manager. Yeah, why not? Give her the job. Give her the job. Wonder if the England team are watching the Wales game as they did when they got beat by Iceland. I tell you what, the Danish should be good, man. They've played some good football. I thought they were unlucky against the Belgians. They've played some cracking football. Dino, agree with you there, Steve. Gold rate, you're getting your auntie pissed, you bad. I can imagine her auntie absolutely battered on Cannibal. That'd be brilliant. Paul, still got 10 Lord's beers. Not sure I'm going to do them all tonight. I'll be a right mess. Yeah, probably wouldn't recommend that. I'm slowing down. Still got all this Francis Carner left to go. Oh, tastes good though. Tastes good. Got his auntie on the rum and coke. She lives for the sesh. She lives for it. Lock, Stock, Snatch, good films. Guy Ritchie. Always prefer Sexy Beast. That is a good film. Great shout. Ray Winston and Ben Kingsley. Yeah, cracking film. I watched Rise of the Foot Soldier films are quite good as well. Well, I say they're good. They're shit, but they're funny. If you like full-on obscenities, full-on coke sniffing, swearing, just complete chaos, then yeah, Rise of the Foot Soldier is quite good. Sexy Beast is brill. Had a roast beef dinner in a gym with my dad on Father's Day. Nice. Breaking news, Auntie Diane is a legend. We need to get Auntie Diane on the stream. A bit like Simo's mum. Is she going to be a bit of a leg? A bit of a leg end. Who directed Sexy Beast? Good question. Gold Drake, Phil Smith, Jonathan Glazer. Is that the Glazer who directed it? Phil directed Sexy Beast. That's brilliant. Who directed Sexy Beast? Phil Smith did it. He's a talented guy, is Phil Smith. Chris says, have to dash now, guys. Dinner's done. Have a great rest of the weekend, everyone. Cheers, Chris. Speak to you soon, mate. See, Chris Hancock is a globalist. You know what? Good riddance. Amanda Redmond was well sexy in Sexy Beast. She was. She was. Big God Bob. Daniel James Brains. Not said. He lacks them, doesn't he? Really. That defending for that second goal. I don't know. The Welsh should go, you know. Hancock should have gone a long time ago. He looks like a bloody bullshitter from his school who told lies in school to be liked. They're all the same. They're all the same. I keep saying it. They're all dodgy little bastards. Stone Roses, Dark Side of the Moon, Bob Marley, good Stone music. Yeah, man, Bob Marley. I'm not even a massive fan of reggae, but Bob Marley was a genius. And the Wailers, great band. Stone Roses, I've never really got into the Stone Roses. Pink Floyd, I absolutely love. I mean, if you want to have a smoke and have a chill, Pink Floyd are one of the best bands you could ever listen to. Dark Side of the Moon, The Wall, Wish You Were Here, those 3 albums you could proper lose yourself to. Pink Floyd, geniuses. I'll take Nuno or Klinsmann. I don't want Klinsmann anywhere near Spurs in the coaching role, to be honest. I really want Graham Potter. I wanted Graham Potter from day one, and I'm gutted that Spurs haven't gone for him. I just think he's the best coach that Spurs could genuinely obtain right now. I think he's a cracking coach, and I think that's exactly what Spurs need. A coach, not a manager, not anyone who's got an ego or is going to say, I want this, I want that. Just a coach who will work with the players on the training ground. Let the director of football sign the players. Let them have that conversation when they give them the job. Say, this is the type of football we want to play. If Graham Potter is capable, I think he would be the best man for the job. My only guess is that they Spurs want to play a different style of football from what Graham Potter does. But I think he has Brighton playing some superb football. I just think if he was doing that with Tottenham's calibre of players, I think we'd be dangerous. But apparently the owners of Spurs don't think the same way I do. That's all there is to it. Got a right bollocking from the mum about me nicking brothers' beers. I'm not surprised. Paul Hewlett is in. Hello, mate. Just got in from work. Having a pint of Lagunitas now. Good man. Cracking IPA Lagunitas. Always enjoyed that one. Thanks for coming along, Paul. Appreciate it, mate. I hope you're well. He's done a day's graft. He deserves a couple of beers. Gong are a good group to get stoned to. Flying Teapots. Never heard of them. Goal, Denmark. Brill. Hendrick's good too when you've had a bit of the old puffy puff. Puffy puff. Yeah, I love a bit of Jimi Hendrix, man. Genius again. Gone way before he should have done. He's pissed again. Drinking Taisky and Asahi imported to the UK. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of either of those, if I'm honest. Alas, Welsh boys stuffed England to follow on Tuesday. Never, maybe. Best Italian team, Inter Milan. Don't really care. I'm not. I don't have really any affection or affinity with any Italian football club, if I'm honest. No, I can't think of any. They're all mafia-run, dodgy clubs, aren't they, in Italy? Goldrick says, "I love Halo. Halo's awesome. There's a lot to Destiny. It's not easy. Yeah. Kind of fancy a game I could just pick up and play. That's why I like Forza. You can just jump in a car and just go for a cruise. Yeah, that's what I like about it. Bethesda games added to the Game Pass due to Microsoft acquiring Bethesda. Ooh. They got a new game out next year, haven't they? Bethesda, like a whole new, totally new concept. Not Fallout, not Skyrim, totally new thing. Just opened Darkstar Nordland IPA. Waitrose limited edition, smells awesome. I quite like Darkstar beers. I like their Hopstar IPA. I've always enjoyed that one. They're in based in Brighton, aren't they? Darkstar, good brewer. Skyrim is the nuts, yet totally agree. You can get lost in that. That's like Red Dead good. Red Dead Redemption is a game you can get totally lost in. Gareth Bale, don't look happy. Cancer Meats Adventures Zuba. It's a better Polish mass-produced beer. Vodka for me is the best Polish beer I've had. I think that's cracking. You can get hold of Vodka. Lovely lager, really good. I've got their strong in the fridge as well. Got their strong one at 6.6%. I don't know if that's going to be any good. Hopefully it hasn't got too much sugar in it. I pretty much drink beers over 5%, although some traditional ales I drink are like 4. Yeah. Cats and Meat play Resident Evil 2 remake and Resi 7 at the moment. Oh, Football Manager. Football Manager. You can get in a lot of trouble playing Football Manager. 4.5%. Bushmills 12-year-old malt. Nice. Resident Evil Village is a great game in that series as well. I played that one. Ordered Indians. My bro just got back with pizza. So you got a choice, Indian or a curry. Polar makes a really good lager. Perla is really good too. I don't think I've tried that one, Perla. Do need to try it. I love Belgian beer. I'm not a fan of Belgian beer, really. It's all right. I just don't get on with the yeast. It's too sweet for me. Jimmy, I love beer. I think he speaks for all of us there when he says that. I'm a bee. I wear shirts all the time. Would you guys put Bale's man bun in your mouth for £3? Just wondering. £3? No. No, I wouldn't put it in my mouth for £3. It looks good, but always buy games when they're on offer. The price of new games is shocking. £60 for a game. That's why you're best with a Game Pass or the PlayStation services. Yeah, the only problem with Game Pass is that you got to delete a game. I mean, I ain't got a massive external hard drive on my Xbox, so like if I download a new game, I usually have to delete the one that I downloaded beforehand. You know. Cats and Meats Adventures, good if you could get Amber Kozlak at your local Polski. Same with Paul. Every Tarantino film I've watched, thoroughly enjoyed. Yeah, he's a good director, isn't he? The scripts as well, the screenplays for the films are always really, really good. I mean, Pulp Fiction still, for me, is still the best film ever made. I think he's absolute genius. Guinness Milk Stout's a good beer. Django Unchained is brilliant. Also love the Hateful. Hateful Eight was excellent. Really underrated. Really underrated film. I went to see that at the cinema, and it didn't feel like a 3-hour long film at all. I think it went along really nicely. I thought it was beautifully shot. Locations and everything were fantastic. I thought it was great. Really good film. Tarantino could do no wrong for me. Loved all his films. Yeah. My favourite PS1 game was Doom. What's my favourite PlayStation 1 game? PlayStation 1. What did I love? I think Gran Turismo. The first Gran Turismo was probably the game I played the most on PlayStation 1. Crash Bandicoot was another. Crash Bandicoot Racing. I used to love that on the PlayStation 1. What else did I like? All the FIFAs. I was banging onto my FIFAs. Porsche Challenge. I used to love that. A racing game, but you just drove Porsche Boxsters. I loved that game. There were some belters on that console. Greenwich Draft, mate, love the stuff. You ever tried Abbott's Ale? Yeah, I had Abbott's Ale not too long ago, actually. My dad's a big fan of Abbott's Ale, and I had one with him the other day. Nothing special, but it does the job. Does this job. Jimmy Guitarist, yeah, love everything he's done. I went to my local yesterday. Mod night, the Jam and the Who pumping out. 2 bands I adore. Dressed up like a mod, sideburns, Levi's, nice shoes, and a Lambretta shirt. Great beer. Oh dear. Oh dear. No comment, mate. Kate Hopkins, the Spurs manager. Christ almighty. Katie Price, Spurs manager. Nah, it wouldn't even be nothing to look at either, would it? She's a mess, that woman. I don't even bother putting my ales in the fridge now, to be honest. Oh, I do. I like them chilled. Not cold, but chilled. Lives for the sesh. Have you ever watched This Is England? I have. Yeah, I watched This Is England. It was a bit meh for me. A lot of people made a big deal out of it, but I just thought the film was a bit boring, personally. Wasn't a fan. I never really got into the series. Never watched the series of it. Steve says, no. Sexy Beast. Should be camera shy. I keep rewatching From Dusk Till Dawn. Tarantino didn't direct that, but he wrote it. He did. It was it Rodriguez who directed that one, wasn't it? Robert Rodriguez. Great film. I remember the first time I ever watched Dusk Till Dawn. I was just like, what is going on? It went from like a sort of like a gangster flick and then turned into a full-on vampire B movie, but it's awesome. Awesome film. It's one of my all-time favourite films. It's an absolute classic. Can you tell me where you buy a 5% stout that is affordable for a session? Does it have to be 5%? Bang on the 5%. A 5% stout that is affordable for a session. That's a great question. Put me on the spot now. I've got to think about it. A 5% stout. Who can help out in the chat? A 5% stout. Readily available and affordable. I'm going to put a bit left field. Brewdog with their what's it called? The Brewdog Stout. Oh my god, I've forgotten what it's called. Brewdog Stout. Help out in the chat right now. What is that Brewdog Stout? Purple. Jet Black Heart. That's the one. Jet Black Heart by Brewdog. That's a decent stout. That's around that ABV. Readily available. You can get a nitro version as well. Yeah. Jet Black Heart by Brewdog. It's not a bad shout. Well done, Paul. Absolutely love Stone Roses. One of the first bands I probably got into. If not the first band I probably got into. The first bands I probably got into were Green Day and Nirvana. I mean, I used to listen to Dire Straits a lot when I was younger. Still do. Love Dire Straits. Martin Knopfler, genius. But the first bands I got into on my own accord would be Green Day, Nirvana, and then I loved Oasis back in the day. The Verve. And then I gradually got heavier with my musical tastes. I like all me metal and things like that now. Graham Potter, time to step up. Yeah, man, give him the job. That's what I want. Get Graham Potter, I'll be chuffed. Proper coach. Check out Glazers Under the Skin. Well, weird. We've got Scarlett Johansson to go around Glasgow picking up blokes. Guys didn't know they were being filmed. I've got her to walk in oil naked. Blimey. Check that one out. Scarlett Johansson. She's a belter, isn't she? Did you know that Hendrix lived in... There it is. Lived in Teignmouth for a while. I didn't know that. Didn't know that. Who is my favourite TV football pundit? Oh, God, that's a tough question. I think they're all dickheads. Oh, mate, I don't think I like any of them, if I'm honest. Now I'm actually thinking about it. I quite like Micah Richards. I think he's done all right for himself the last year or so. Micah Richards, however you want to pronounce his name. I quite like him. He's quite funny. Tells it as it is. Generally, I don't think any of them. They're all kind of robots. Standard answers. Roy Keane, I can't stand. He's a miserable twat. I don't know why they get him on all the time. I don't get. Gary Neville, I can't stand. He's just constantly talking about Manchester United and Alex Ferguson. Can't deal with it. Graham Souness never kicked the ball in the Premier League, so I don't know why he's still on panels. Alan Shearer's kind of, he's very neutral. He's all right. Jermaine Genius ain't too bad. I don't have a favourite, if I'm honest. I don't have a favourite pundit. I don't think any of them are particularly good, if I'm honest. I think Micah Richards is the only one right now I can kind of borderline put up with. I think most of them just talk absolute crap. You know? Paul, when you review beers, you measure the head in fingers. This Dark Star has a 9-finger head. I might have bollocks to pour you. Did you just like drop it? Chuck it straight in the glass. Hope for the best. Oh dear. My dad says man bums are crap and feminine. Yeah. Yeah. I think a lot of people might have shared that view, to be honest with you. All Paul as a small one. Dirty, dirty boy. What did I say? Time for a nice cup of rosy. He's on the warm stuff. I liked the car packy for 9%. Was meant to be rubbish, but I liked it. Had a bit of body to it. Could feel the alcohol. But I quite like that to myself. I've had that one before. Getting the lines out to like judge the VAR. I still don't get the VAR thing. I don't understand what they're seeing when they do them lines. The shot they just showed on the screen there, for me, the danger fellow was offside. But what do I know? Resident Evil 1 and 2 on PS1. Resident Evil 2 I loved on the PlayStation 1. That was a great game. Wipeout, what a game that was. The hovering spacecraft racing thing, that was brilliant. The soundtrack were awesome as well, weren't they? The music on the Wipeout games was superb. Tomb Raider I've never got into. Never thought they were good games, personally. Gran Turismo, yeah, loved it. There's a Crash Bandicoot beer out in a minute. Mash Bandicoot. Is that true? Is that true, David? Is there a Mash Bandicoot? Who brews it? I need that in my life. Carl Jenner. Yeah, Carl Jenner. Get her in. Nearly said him then. Get Carl Jenner in for Spurs manager. She would do a great job. The Tarantino movie I loved the most, even though it didn't direct, is True Romance. Again, that's another one. I've never really got into True Romance. I couldn't get on with it. I just didn't think it was all that. People love it, but I was bored within about 10 minutes of watching that. Don't know why. I'm gonna have to try it again. I've not tried it for a few years. That one, True Romance. Christian Slater and what was the name of the bird in it? Can't remember now. Christian Slater. Foreign Guinness is good. Jet Black Heart. Yeah, that's what I thought was. Jet Black Heart is a decent start. Best PS2 game, in my opinion, was The Getaway and The Getaway Black Monday. Also, must not forget Def Jam Fight for New York. Never had a PlayStation 2. Couldn't possibly comment. I was into Xbox by then. I went PlayStation 1, Xbox One, or the Xbox, and then Xbox 360 after that. Jet Black is nice, to be fair. Yeah, it's decent. Caitlin Jenner for Spurs manager after 10 pints of Chilby Phil. Yeah, see, a good session with us, and then give her the job. Yeah, second guessing myself. Goldrake, I ain't talking about Stone Roses. Ian Brown was supposed to play a festival I was going to last year. Obviously cancelled, but refused to play this year. Gutted. Miserable git. Under the Skin is crazy. The Biz with the kid on the beach, still shocking. Big oof, man. Roy Keane is good. Not a fan of Roy Keane. Never have been. Goldrake says, check your Instar. Has Goldrake been sending me? Oh, mate. That is naughty. He's got jalapenos on there, peppers, tomato. Mate, what pizza is that? That looks the bollocks. We'll shut it up to the camera, but I don't know if that'll do it any justice. That's covered in all sorts of crazy stuff. The Goldrake is on the pizza pie right now, making me hungry. Yep, just done it. Favourite football pundit, Alan Partridge. Roy Keane and Mika Richards are literally a comedy double act. I don't Sky Sports want you to know that. Fucking hate Sky Sports. Hate them. So unashamedly biased. It just does my head in. Absolutely does my head in. They're disgusting. Hate them. They make up stories and run with it. They're dicks. I ain't got time for them at all. Mika Richards is a breath of fresh air. Yeah. No, so I think he's the only pundit at the moment I can put up with it. I think the most of them are just talk bollocks. Ian Wright for Spurs manager. Yeah, that's enough of that, Rich. I'm not into football, if I'm honest. I'm more of a rugby fan. Good lad. Who's your team, Tom? Nothing ahead. Half master. What did you do? I think you poured it from the ceiling into a glass that was waiting for it on the table, you know. Simo's on the cheap and cheerful today. Carlsberg Export. Must admit, I'm struggling with the beers. What's the Carlsberg Export like these days, Simo? I've not had that one for ages. Long time I've not had that beer. Jim Paul, where's the crisps? I've got a bowl of them next to me, but I'm not eating them nearly quick enough. These are Cheetos onion rings. I didn't even know Cheetos did onion rings until I spotted them today. They're very nice. I've got to start eating them because they're drying out. I can feel them going soft. Not good. Tom Jones, Shirley Bassey, Fat Bloke from the Go Compare adverts, a random Welsh male voice choir, Simon from Real Out Craft Beer. Your boys took one hell of a beating. I bet Simon is gutted right now. They got Robbie Savage on the TV right now. Looks like he wants to cry. Dickhead. Brew York. Brew it. Is that the Bandicoot one? I'm gonna have to look for that now, aren't I? Jim says True Romance is a masterpiece. I'm gonna have to give it another go, aren't I? I see that Faxed. Oh yes, the Faxer beer. Being them this morning was tempted, but knew you reviewed it. Couldn't remember what you thought. It's not great. It's not good stuff, really. I reviewed the Christmas edition. It's a novelty thing. The beer isn't particularly great, but the cans are brilliant. Like, the big liter cans, they're great. But they're not good beers, no. I've asked my pal Alan Clark if he wants to come on your stream sometime. As in Alan Clark, formerly of Dire Straits. That Alan Clark. Does he drink beer? I'm going to happily talk to him. I don't know what we'll talk about, though. Can you get Mark Knopfler on? Get Mark Knopfler on. I want to talk to him. SXX was good on the PS2. Is that the snowboarding one? Always like my golf games. Looking forward to the Italy match. Is that on tonight? I ain't got a clue now. Now the groups are finished. I don't know what game's on when. Oh yeah, it is. Italy versus Austria. Awesome. BBC have got them both. I ain't even got to change channel. Win! Goldrake, I poured the beer from the bedroom, mate. Only problem was the glass was in the kitchen. That's what it sounds like. I got a lovely 7.5 finger and white head. Beautiful. Paul's home. Good man. Ooh. Where we gone? From work now on the Paul Iron of Ice. Nice. Nice. I've always liked the Paul Iron of Ice. Garden Party from Papa John's. Brad bought me one. Is that what it is? Garden Party from Papa John's. That looks awesome. I meant to have an Indian later too. Do it, mate. Be a soldier. Power through. 2 dinners. It's all right. Nothing special. It's nice and refreshing at 4.8%. One of the better, cheap supermarket lagers. I've not had Carlsberg Export for a while, man. Have to have a look at it. In America, they're called Funyuns. Red onion, mushroom, green pepper, jalapenos, tomato. That looks really good, man. That sounds good. Remember when a Cheeto tiger on Family Guy face plants his desk and snorts the crisps? Yeah. He's listening to Rush, wasn't he? He was listening to Rush and he just like snorts a massive line of Charlie. Oh dear, I love Family Guy. Do you have a school beer / pub you get a crafty underage beer? What was the beer? Did you ever get caught? Do you have a school beer pub? No, not really. Not really. I think the first time I ever actually went into a pub and ordered a pint, I was about 16, 17. Probably 17. I think the first pint I ever bought in a pub was just a pint of Stella, back when it was decent, 5.2%. No, I wasn't exactly a young in the pub drinker. I didn't start particularly young with my drinking. Tom Wales, mate. Great American cop movies. I would trade. Training Day's a great film, and Heat is a very good film as well. Bit long though. Goldrake, Life and Death, Low Pub, and a Man Pizza. Does it get any better? No. Rich says yes. The keyboard player Alan Clark. He does drink beer. He could probably get marks. That'd be a coup. That'd be a coup. I don't know what I'd say to Martin Knopfler's like my hero. I don't even know what I'd say to him. And Ozzy Osbourne would be too off his nut. I don't know what I'd talk to him about either. I don't think he'd even understand. I don't think he'd know what's going on or what day it is, you know. I said no sweet corn is to jalapenos. Sweet corn on pizza is a big no. I don't mind sweet corn on pizza, but jalapenos is a massive yes on a pizza. Hell yeah. I'm going soon, brother, to watch a film. Cheers for today, Paul. No worries. Cheers, Rich. Thanks for getting involved, mate. Appreciate it. The bench warmer says, what's your favourite beer? The one that's in my glass is my answer to that one. I don't have an out-and-out favourite beer. I just can't answer that question. There's too many good beers. Too many good beers. I've got a list of, like, you know, short list of top favourite beers. Sierra Nevada Pale Ale always comes into that list. Vocation's Life and Death always comes into that list. Augustina Brau's Heller's Lager always comes into that list. Blue Moon, the original, always comes into that list. There's too many. There's too many to mention. It's just and it's an always changing list as well. But right now, Franciscana is my favourite beer because it's in my glass and I'm enjoying it. So yeah, there's too many good beers to choose from, mate. What about you, Benjamin? What's your favourite beer? Could you come up with a definitive answer? Where's the Marmite nuts? They're good, aren't they? The Marmite peanuts, really nice. Really nice. I have to go shopping and get some more of them. They're banging. When we went to school discos, we would take beer and leave them outside and pour the beer in Coke cans. So when I was young, it was White Lightning. Used to drink the crappy ciders when we were really young. But yeah, I never really properly got into beer until I was legally able to. I was a good boy. Martin Off wrote Newcastle United's theme song Local Hero. He certainly did. He certainly did. Beautiful piece of music. Almost demolished this piece to myself. You animal. Another great webcast today, Paul. Love all the culture and how beer brings all kinds of people together. Exactly, Jim. This is what it's all about. Getting to chat with you on the other side of the Atlantic and people up and down the country and people in Europe. We've got Norwegian friends and Belgian friends, and American friends, and people up in the north, people in Scotland. It's awesome. Makes the world a hell of a lot smaller, this thing. You know, it is incredible. I couldn't say my favourite beer, but at the moment my favourite style was Defo IPAs. Yeah, I'm with you on that one. My favourite style is probably IPAs, and specifically West Coast IPAs. Love a good West Coast IPA. In my top 10 would include Sharps, Pale Atlantic, Sea Fury, and is it Woodrock? Wolf Rock, isn't it? I know what you mean. Favourite decade of music? Blimey. If I'm honest, I'll probably say the 90s. I was born in the 80s, but in the 90s, I was really into my music. The stuff I listened to before then was what my parents listened to. I'd have to say the 90s. Probably my favourite decade. I think that's what shaped the music I listen to now. I don't know, all music seemed good in the 90s for me. I was just that age, you know. Like I say, I was young in the 80s. I was too young to appreciate how good stuff was in the 80s. But for me, 90s was the big one. All went tits up as soon as we changed millennium. First Hazy Jane Open is okay, but not the best. Wanted to ask, how do they work out the ABV in the beer? How do they work it out? Well, depends on the brewing process. I don't know. To be honest with you, I'm not a beer brewer. Jim might be able to answer that question, or Shark if he's in. I've never brewed a beer, but it also depends on the amount of time that it's been brewing, and the temp. I'm guessing at this stage, but yeah, I'm not really sure how it's done. how they decide what ABV is going to be. But yeah, I'm not too sure how they work it out. All part of the brewing process. Dark Star is lovely. Definitely recommend it. Just make sure the can and the glass in the same room when you pour it. It's a bit lively. If you look at the draw, the hardest teams are Germany and Holland. Was that on our side of the draw? I like the Belgian ones, but too strong to drink all the time. Yeah, Belgian beers are crazy strong, aren't they? I don't know why they're obsessed with making such strong beers. Gold Drake, probably the 90s. Jim says the 80s. Killing Joke, pardon the pun. Killing Joke. My favourite band of all time are Metallica. Shocker. And obviously their first album came out in, what, 81? What was it after that? Also depends on tempo too. Belgian beer is high ABV because brewed at high temperatures. That would make sense. I just don't know enough about the brewing process to actually make a statement. But yeah, age as well. How long something's brewed, how long something's kept. Like you say, Gold Drake with the temperature. What's the best tiger? Bread, feet, or king? Bread. Tiger bread is awesome. Tiger feet, rubbish song. Tiger king, rubbish program. Death for the 90s, Radiohead, unbelievable. You're a Radiohead fan. Never really got into Radiohead that much. For me, it was Green Day, Nirvana, even Metallica stuff in the 90s was all right. Load, Reload, fucking hell, Black Album, Jesus, iconic. I love Radiohead. I just found Radiohead a bit miserable for me. I've set up for Mark Knopfler stage crew over the years. No way. He's genuinely a nice person. Always thanks the stage crew after every concert. Something not all artists do. I love him. He's like my hero. He's unbelievably talented. Creep. That is a good song, to be fair. Gotta love a bit of Motorhead. Motorhead are fucking iconic. Incredible band, Motorhead. Absolutely incredible. Radiohead, also good stone music. I can definitely get that. Listening to them. No tigers were harmed in the making of tiger bread. I should hope not. Green Day decent, but most of the Britpop stuff was good. The whole Oasis Blur battle. I was always more Oasis. I preferred Oasis to Blur, music-wise anyway. Next one is on. Italy versus Austria. Can only see Italy winning this one, to be fair. Right. I was about to say I've caught up with the chat. I haven't. So Franciscana done. Beautiful voice. Jim. Sigaros. Heard a bit. Wouldn't say I was a fan though. Will Martin's in Hello, mate. Hey Paul, went to London last weekend. Good time. Tried my first Erdinger Weiss beer. Put an orange slice in it, which was new for me. I put an orange slice in Erdinger. That's new for me as well. Don't know why they did that. With a Blue Moon, I'd get it. Not with a Weiss beer. I wouldn't want an orange slice in a German Weizen. Excuse me, in a German wheat beer. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, strange days. Love a bit of Radiohead. Got to be in a bloody good mood to listen to it. They're not a cheerful band. No, definitely not. Definitely not Radiohead. Radiohead. I don't know why. I just kind of associated Radiohead with miserable students. I don't know. A bit like Coldplay. Such a fucking miserable band. Who's the most famous person you've met? David Beckham, probably. I met him how many years ago now? About 10 years ago at Sainsbury's petrol station in London Colney, where England used to train when they were playing home games. Used to train at London Colney before St George's Park was built and before Spurs built their new training ground. And he was sitting in an Audi 4x4, and he had two blokes go in and get shit for him. I couldn't believe it. I was fueling up my car, and I saw the window open. I saw it was David Beckham, and I thought, "Fuck it, I'm going to go say hello." So I did, and he was a nice guy. He was thoroughly nice. Had a little chat. I just said, "Good luck tomorrow." England were playing on the Wednesday night, so it must have been a Tuesday night that I met him. So yeah, David Beckham. I think he's the most famous person I've ever met. Saw Oasis at Wembley. Fucking awesome. I saw Oasis at Earl's Court. Yeah, just saw them the once. I saw them at Earl's Court, and the Verve was supporting that night. So it was an incredible gig. Incredible gig. That was on their Definitely Maybe tour. No, not Definitely Maybe. I just lied. Be Here Now tour. Their third album. Be Here Now tour. That was so 97? Something like that. When did Urban Hymns come out? It was around that time. The Verve were just about to drop Urban Hymns. Myself, I'm not famous yet though. What's the most famous person you've met? Everyone got an answer for that one. Stephen, right? Yeah, Erding and Orange. That's baffling. I'm a bit confused by that one. Not with a German Weissbier. With a Belgian wheat, yeah, because there's orange and coriander in them quite traditionally, but not with a German Weizen. You don't add nothing to a German Weizen. Not for me, anyway. Would have loved to see Oasis. They'll never get back together. Nah, Noel and Lee are a couple of dickheads, aren't they? They can't have them in the same room. They're idiots. Watch The Gast. What's that? Cats Meet Love the Bends by Radiohead. Street Spirit's a good song as well by Radiohead, to be fair. That's a good song. Is that the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, Street Spirit. That's a good song. Watch the Radiohead Glastonbury gig, 97. Brilliant. Thoughts on UEFA removing the away goal? I think it's just going to make for away teams sitting really, really deep and the game becoming slightly boring. I don't know where that's come from. Was like, why would they suddenly decide to change the rule after years of it kind of working quite nicely? I don't know. It's an odd one. It's kind of come out of left field, that idea. Odd. Happy Mondays and the Doves were a support act. Blimey. It's not a bad show, is it? Stephen Russell said, Mo. What's the Gast Mo? Clint Eastwood. Cairns. Wow. Ned Beatty in Wales and Isaac Hayes in Liverpool. Isaac Hayes. When he's Chef from South Park, did he do his voice? Isaac Hayes. I might have just got the wrong person there. I'm sure he did Chef's voice. Met John Cena at a live event. Got to shake his hand. Did he break it with all his muscles? Big guy, John Cena. Big guy. Met a few comedians. Al Murray, Sean Locke, Simon Day from The Fast Show. Spent an hour talking to Sean Locke. What a nice bloke. I want to say I met Johnny Depp, but I didn't. I saw him. He was drinking in the same bar that I was. I didn't actually chat to him. I kind of shouted something at him in a drunken state, and he kind of acknowledged me and nodded, and that was about it. But I never actually spoke to him. So I've drank in the same bar as Johnny Depp, but David Beckham is still the most famous person I've ever actually proper spoke to. Al Murray used to be funny, didn't he? Pub landlord used to be great. So basically, met Tom Cruise in a curry house in Albans. No way. He's tiny. I've heard that. He used to, I don't know if he still does, he used to own a house in just the other side of Radlett, which is not too far, just down the road from St Albans. He used to own a house. I forgot the name of the area now. There's like a village that's kind of between Radlett and Watford. And I know he used to own a house there. It had a helipad and everything next to it. So I think he probably would have been in St Albans quite a bit back then. How long ago was that, Sobieski? You might still own it. You might still own the property. What's the name of that area? When you've had a few beers, it's really hard to fucking concentrate on what you're trying to think about, isn't it? It's near Radlett. I know Tom Cruise used to own a property near Radlett, which is just the other side of St Albans. You met Michael Jackson? I'm Indian on my mum's side. As Indians do, they spend more money on weddings. My cousin had. Fuck off. You're having a laugh, ain't ya? You are having a giggle. Michael Jackson performed at your relative's wedding. Come on, mate. Come on. No way. No way. I need evidence, dude. I need evidence that Michael Jackson performed at a family wedding. That's insane. That is insane. Dude, you got to back that up. You can't just say that. You've got to back that up. That's insanity. Jesus Christ. If that's true, nothing will ever beat that. Michael Jackson performed my cousin's wedding. That's a hell of a statement. Do we believe that? I don't want to call you out, dude, but come on. Michael Jackson performed at a wedding. I couldn't even imagine Michael Jackson performing at a wedding. We're talking about the king of pop. The away goals, Rui, met Russ Abbott at a Spurs game. It's about as big. I used to love Russ Abbott. Got to meet all the guys of In Hearts Wake, which was what? All of the guys of In Hearts. I don't know what that is, Riley. You've lost me. Harrison Ford, whilst filming Star Wars, that's a cool one. Michael Jackson defo cost his 6 figures. Easy. I can't imagine Michael Jackson performing at a wedding. We're talking about the biggest superstar in the world when he was about. Performing at a wedding. Yeah. Are you sure it was the real Michael Jackson? Come on. Stood in a ring with Frank Bruno. Wow. That's pretty cool. I said to Isaac Hayes, it's the Duke of New York from Escape from New York. As he was in it, he said, I am the Duke of the world. Awesome. You met Bez from the Happy Mondays and I should meet him again at Mucky Weekend, a small intimate festival. Nice. Have you seen Drunken Texan says reaction to Al Murray videos? No. I need to watch. I have seen one of those. I need to watch some more of his videos. I haven't been keeping up with Drunk Texan says. Richard Attenborough. Oh, wow. Met him at Chelsea game in the 90s. Lovely man. Even though he was with his missus, he stopped and took a few pictures with me and my dad. Would have been about the time Jurassic Park came out. He seemed like a lovely bloke, didn't he, Richard Attenborough? And his brother, David, is a fucking unbelievable legend. When he goes, we're screwed. I mean, we're screwed as it is. The guy has got more information about this planet than anyone else. And politicians just ignore him. A-holes. Clint Eastwood was in Cannes in 1988. He went there and I saw him and spoke to him. We had a chat about Dirty Harry and Firefox and he had to go. I was 14. Wow. That's pretty awesome. Clint Eastwood. How old must Clint Eastwood be now? Used to work for Gary Lineker's dad on used to work for Gary Lineker's dad on Leicester Market. Used to get tickets for the Leicester games. Awesome. How cool is that? I'm serious. I was only about 3 at the time. Indian weddings cost a fortune. I don't dispute that. Michael Jackson performing at a wedding. I've never had anything like that before in my life. That's crazy. Michael Jackson, yes. I'd say Michael Jackson tribute, maybe. I don't know, man. I need evidence that Michael Jackson performed at a wedding. That's just straight over my head, mate. That just seems crazy. Goldrake, can you get a picture? Yeah, there must be photos. There must be photos of Michael Jackson performing at your cousin's wedding, surely. Death Row the real Michael. You won't believe how much Indians spend on weddings. They last a week. Whew. Dude, that's insane. That is insane. I've met many a musician, comedian. The most memorable was Billy Connolly. 20 minutes, just me and him talking about football and the latest news that week. That must have been awesome. That must have been awesome. I love Billy Connolly. What a guy. I'd love to meet him. I'd love to have a beer with Billy Connolly. What a guy. Right, quick toilet break. Bear with me, guys. I'll be right back. And we're back. Yeah, Billy Connolly. That's an awesome shout, Kev. Awesome shout. Love to meet that guy. I have to ask my family members if they have pics, mate. I only remember this briefly though. I was young. My older cousins remember it more. That is a shout, man. That's crazy. I need evidence though. That's too cool. That's too cool to be believed. Literally, Michael Jackson performed at your cousin's wedding. Fucking insane. Tom Cruise, about 10 years ago, he was very polite, very polite. That was about the time, I know for a fact, about 10 years ago, he owned a property in Radlett, which is where a lot of rich people have homes. We've had all sorts of celebs at Indian weddings. I don't like going to them now. Too long. Not just for showing off. I can't comment. Never been to an Indian wedding. I don't think it'll probably ever happen either, but I'll take your word for it. In Heart's wake. Sorry, I'm with you. Michael Jackson would have charged hundreds of thousands to do a private appearance. Well, you'd think so, wouldn't you? You'd think so. A new metal band. All right, In Heart's. Is it In Heart's Wake? Is that what they're called? In Heart's Wake. Never heard of them. I will check it out. I need some new metal in my life. Indians will pay 80k just to hire a hall for the night. Fucking hell. What kind of halls are they hiring? I want Buckingham Palace for that, to be honest. Met Julian Dix at Duke's in Chelmsford. Nice bloke until it all kicked off. Did he walk in and nut someone? Julian Dix, what a nutter he was. We might just spent 20 on an Indian. And no free poppadoms? That's disgusting. I thought they always gave you poppadoms with a cheeky ruby takeaway. I'd be gutted. Didn't get a few poppadoms for 20 quid. Yeah, you should be annoyed, mate. I'd be like, where's me fucking poppadoms? By cousin, I mean like fifth cousin or something. Getting more distant now, isn't it? I believe you. My one cousin said apparently it was 500 grand. Baffled. Matt Hancock will get offers to do after dinner speeches. We will, though. He'll be all right. He won't struggle, that geezer. Let's have it right. He's resigned, but he's already going to. He's jobs for the boys. He'll be looked after. In Heart's Wake, there at the Warp Tour, got to see a lot of bands live. We got to meet these in person. They were great fun. Sounds awesome. I'll have to check them out. I will check them out. Also worked for Van Morrison. No way. The rumours about him are true. He's an absolute git. Oh, really? He's got a very distinctive voice, doesn't he, Van Morrison? He did some music with Knopfler, didn't he? He did a track with Knopfler on the Sailing to Philadelphia album. And it was the title track, Sailing to Philadelphia. Really good song. Music genre you can't stand. Mine would be dubstep and goth rock. I don't even know what the genres are called these days, to be honest. I'm so out of touch with it. I don't like what they call British rap. Is there a word for it? British. I don't like rap music in general. I think it's fucking garbage. Just a lot of angry young black men who waffle on about having money and stuff like that. I just don't get it. I've never got it. It's never been for me. I don't like rap music. I don't like pop music, stuff that's, mass produced. A bit like crap beer, innit? Like crap music, stuff that's just put there in the line and they got to dance and I don't know. Crap. Just garbage music. If they're not playing instruments, I don't really have much time for it, if I'm honest. If they can't play their own instruments and write their own music, it's not real music. It's just a thing. It's not real. Not even Joy Division. Nah, I've never really got into Joy Division either. What drink are you reviewing next? I've got to review the latest Lord's Kolsch because I haven't done it yet. And you got to do John a favour because he's a mate, I got a few beers from Creative Juices the other day. I'll review those. What else have I got? I'm going to review the peanut butter stout from Belgian Beaver. Really looking forward to drinking that. The ESB from Marble, I'm going to be reviewing, and an IPA from Burning Sky, I'm going to review as well. I've got a few coming up. Got some good beers coming up this week, definitely. So stay tuned. Talking now, I'm going to wrap up in about 10 minutes. We're going for nearly 4 hours now, somehow. It's incredible. Matt Hancock for Tottenham manager. He's looking for a job. Get him in. He gets the women. This is why I've always wanted a smallish and inexpensive wedding. After seeing these silly expensive weddings, you can spend a crazy amount of money on a wedding if you ain't careful. They ain't cheap. They ain't cheap. God Drake, I love Joy Division. There we go. Can't wait for the new season. Come on, Oxford. Steve Russell, Grim, Big Kev, Drill. Is that what it is? Is that what British rap music? Is that what it's called? Drill, Grim, Grime. I've heard of that one. Grime. Rap is crap. Yeah, I agree. Not a fan. Grime, yeah. JH Grime. That's it. Stormzy. Everyone goes on about that Stormzy geezer. I've heard a couple of his songs. It's absolute fucking twab. Why would you listen to that? Fuck, I don't know. I'm old. I don't get it anymore. I'm out of touch. But I mean, if you can't play the instruments, it's not music, is it? You're just talking bollocks. I'm not going to get upset. Astral. Rap is shite, yeah. Right, I'm not a huge pop fan. I like the old pop. Like back in the day, everything was pop, wasn't it, really? But nowadays, it's all girl bands and boy bands, and I'm going to sound well old saying this, but like Little Mix. It's just 4 birds. They put them in as little clothing as they possibly can, and then give them a generic pop song to sing. They do a dance, and it's just lazy. It's just shit. Like you can just see, like the music-wise, nothing's gone into it. It's just we sell them as a product rather than the music. It's I don't know. I think the music industry and the media, they've got a lot of responsibility they don't get. And you got Little Mix, young girls that are there, not young girls, but young women that are there flaunting themselves out in the name of shoddy music. I have an issue with it. I really do, because all the top great musicians over the years that have come before them, they didn't have to do that. They didn't have to pimp themselves out wearing bikinis and jumping around and all that. I don't know. I'm sounding well old saying it, but I'm just saying 30, 40 years from now, no one's going to be listening to Little Mix, are they? But you'll still be listening to the Beatles and the Rolling Stones and fucking Motorhead and Black Sabbath and bands like that. Bands that are musicians that actually made a difference. In Diana Ross, Tina Turner, legends, absolute legends that changed the game. The music that's coming out at the moment for me is weak. It's pathetic, and it's all made out for one reason and one reason only, and that's to make money, rather than actually get an emotional response. It's garbage. That's just my personal opinion. That's my personal opinion. Now I sound really old. Rap, drill, grime, all horrendous. Yeah. Pink Floyd are incredible. Can you imagine if a band like Pink Floyd tried to release something now? They'd get laughed out of the record label, wouldn't they? It'd be like, nah, can't release that. They wouldn't want to know. Give me rock and roll encompasses a wide spectrum. Yeah. Do you like the opening? Did like the opening interview with Creative Juices. Keep up the good work, Paul. Thank you, Steve. Appreciate that, mate. I was a little bit nervous about putting it out, but I was really happy with the way it came out. And yeah, I appreciate that, mate. We're going to be doing more. I'm trying to arrange interviews with more brewers and local businesses in the area, and I'm going to try and do some more on location stuff. So yeah, hopefully if you enjoyed that, you'll enjoy the rest. But thank you, mate. Appreciate that. I know my cousin has just booked Michael McIntyre for his wedding. Bet that costed a bit. Bloody hell, it must have done. Goldrake, I'm seeing Peter Hook in August. He's a founding member of Joy Division and New Order. Nice. Favourite Metallica album, Paul? You've just taken my answer. Justice for All. Yeah, it's my favourite answer. If that had a bit more bass, it probably would have been the greatest album ever recorded. But it's a cracking album. Justice for All is an amazing album. That's my favourite Metallica album. Yeah, it's a masterpiece. But so's Kill 'Em All. That's a genius piece of work as well. As is Ride the Lightning. As is Master of Puppets. As is Black Album, to be fair. It was kind of after Black Album, I think they hit their peak, and then everything else after that has slowly gone downhill. But I have enjoyed their latest stuff. Hardwired, I still think was a good album. Death Magnetic, I still enjoyed. The only album by Metallica I've not really enjoyed was Saint Anger. That's the only one. But yeah, Justice for All is a work of art, Neil. Totally with you on that, mate. It's an incredible album. Phil Smith, Lucky Sod. And as an outsider in UK, I'm vibing with Drill and Crime, or whatever style Scooter, Chris Lorenzo, and Nico are. I'd never heard of them. Scooter, I thought that was something you rode on. Chris Lorenzo sounds like a football pundit, and Nico, don't they make trainers? Neil and Justice for All is awesome. Yeah, awesome album, awesome. Ever since Lineker grew his tash and started wearing glasses, I started to lose respect for him. I used to think he was a good presenter, but then he started posting rubbish on Twitter. They all do, don't they? They all think they're a bit more important than they really are. Paul, what's the film Control? Great music, Joy Division. I'll look out for that. Control, what's it about? Can't wait, Goldrake. Terrorvision on the same night as well. 3-day festival, hotel. Sorted, can't wait. I need a fucking festival, man. I need some live music in my life. I haven't been to a gig in ages. It's a sex cell with girls. And yeah, it is, isn't it? It is, unfortunately. Ed Sheeran's alright. Like a couple of his songs. He's got a good voice, I suppose. All little mix do, shit on men. And their exes. But if men had to do the same thing, there'd be an uproar. Do you know what? You're spot on there. You're spot on. They're always moaning. Like these girls who've never been in a proper relationship in their life, they're singing songs about it. I don't know. And they call them icons. Oof. Tina Turner. Legend. Absolute legend. Proper legend. Proper good music as well. Even her stuff back with Ike before he started slapping her about. Incredible music. And then she went on her own and did even better stuff. Legend. I'll prefer proper music that's done right. Yeah. Like I say, people who wrote their own stuff and played their own instruments, that's proper music, The Cure are awesome. I get a lot of love for The Cure on here. We've got a lot of Cure fans on this page. You're right about the current state of music, Paul. I think most of them are the same. I just lose track. I go on iTunes and that, and like download new albums every now and then from bands I actually like. And you always get that list, don't you? Like the top hits or something. And I go through it, and I'm just like, I don't recognise any. I'm out of touch. I'm old. I get it. I don't know what's going on in the charts. But when you listen to them, you're like, it's all garbage. It's all fucking shit. There's no bands anywhere. There's no real music being played. It's just crap. Little Mix is actually Freebirds. One of them left. Keep up. Sorry, Archer. Sorry. One of them's gone. I didn't know. Was it a musical differences thing or something? I doubt it. There's good new music around. Just got to find. Yeah, But the good new music isn't stuff that's in the charts, though. That's my issue. I listen to good new music all the time, but you won't hear it on the radio. You know, it doesn't get pushed by the media or anything like that. There's some incredible musicians out there at the moment. They just don't get the recognition. You know, some incredible stuff. You're absolutely right. Phil Smith sounds good. Underground music now, mate. Paul, give us some advice. Turn the bass up on and Justice for All. Like, I don't know. I just think if Justice for All had a bit more of the bass, a bit more, they turned up the bass player at the time, I just think the album would have been perfect. I need to work in a studio now, don't I? Get that Paul's beer reviews in. He's a proper music technician. He's Apache is one of my new favourite people out there. Just got a wild blend, classical with modern hip hop electro vibes. That sounds like a nightmare to me. I'm sure it's awesome. Modern hip hop / electro vibes. I would take your word for it, Riley. I would take it. Music's art at the end of the day, innit? You know, it's, you know, if you like it, you like it. No one's right, no one's wrong. If I might hate something, you might love it. Doesn't make my opinion any more valid than yours. You know, it's all down to what turns you on. You know, if you go into an art gallery, some people will look at a Picasso and call it a masterpiece. Me personally, I look at a Picasso, and I see a piece of shit. You know, it's art. It doesn't matter really. But there you go. I'm going to see the Gorillas in August at the O2. Nice. Steve Paul off 50. I bought Master of Puppets the day it was released. Groundbreaking stuff. Wow. Great album. Great album. Yeah. I went into a bit of a sing song there, didn't I, Gold Drake? He spotted it though. Good lad. Good lad. Peter Hook on Gorilla's new album. Oh, really? Jay says I'm 50. Cannot stand Blur. Absolute shit. Jimmy Guitartist. I changed channel at halftime. Can't listen to that. Yeah. Scooter. That's a shout, Riley. Scooter. Weren't they like a European techno act? Scooter. I got that wrong. Only Scooter I know is Lambretta. Hell yeah. What genre does he count as? David Longstaff. The Troll is about Ian Curtis and his time with Joy Division and his personal life. Music is now shit. There's some good stuff. You just got to look for it. That's the only thing. Not much in the last decade. Royal Blood. I like Royal Blood. I do like them. Low Moon. Not heard of them. MGMT. Who are they? Techno rave. Love it. That one always puts me in a party vibe. Scooter genre. Scooter genre. What is Scooter? Is that a genre of music or is that an act? Mm. I don't like, because I love most genres of music. I couldn't say that. There's a lot of genres of music I just don't have time. I don't like jazz either. Never got into jazz. Modern R&B. Does R&B even exist anymore? Is that even a thing? Is that now just pop now? I just love a bit of the Motown. A bit of the old school. Motown used to like a bit of that. Frank Carr, I like Frank Carr. He's done so many different bands. He always changes himself, doesn't he? Talented guy. Scooter is a band, okay. Are they like a proper band? They play instruments and that, or are they just pretending? Foo Fighters, I like Foo Fighters. Been to see them twice at Milton Keynes Bowl. Good band, good live band. Not as great as people would make out, but I think if they did a greatest hits, it'd be a really good album. Yeah, got a lot of time for the Foo Fighters. It's all about scooters as in the mods, Vespers, mopeds. Yeah, the wife has Nirvana playing in the kitchen. They were a good band. BBC have had a blackout, and we're back. Blackout again. What's going on with BBC? Sort it out. And we're back. And it's a blackout again. Anyone else seeing this? And we're back. What's on the menu tonight? I got peanut butter chicken tonight. Peanut butter chicken. It's basically chicken breast, diced up chicken breast, chopped tomatoes, various spices, and peanut butter. It's delicious. Absolutely delicious. Glorious. What are you having? Scooter is a DJ, I think, and shouts like a dick over terrible dance music. It's awful. Listen for 10 seconds. What is people's obsession with shouting over music now? It's another one! Stuff like I don't get it. I don't get it. The Jam is a proper band. Geniuses. I think Paul Weller's a bit of a knob, personally, but that's just my personal opinion. Never really been into that whole mod thing. Do you like them crooked? I do like them crooked vultures. Now we're talking. Matey from I'm having a mental blank. Mental blank here. So you got Dave Grohl. Matey from Queens of the Stone Age was in there as well, wasn't he? It's these protesters. Peanut butter chicken. Yeah, boy. It's all the rage. Paul, you're right now. Music's pathetic. The kids have no identity like we had in the 80s and 90s. Kids were casuals, punks, metalheads, mods. Yeah. Yeah. It's true though, isn't it? Music, I don't know. Again, every time I say it, I just sound old, and I don't know what music is anymore. It just all sounds the same. It's just electronic, cheap sounding. It just doesn't seem to be any passion or any like anyone believe in actually what they're recording at the moment. It's just so how can I make money quickly rather than, oh yeah, I've had this song in my mind for months, years, I want to write it. I don't feel that with music anymore. I just feel like it's just something that's been put together really quickly on a computer. Just garbage. Scooter does give off Dizzy Rascal vibes. Dizzy Rascal, bloody hell. Remember him? Come see me, Dizzy Rascal, got something for you. You get to about 30 years of age generally, and then you realise what proper music is. I discovered the difference between proper musicians and the mainstream guff. I love that word, guff. I love the mod scene. Don't think you'd ever see me riding them scooters though. I'd like a right twat on the Vespa. It'd be like a tiny bike hidden underneath me. Wouldn't work. My mate is a fake mod. Sounds nice. I'm having a kebab, even though I only eat a little bit. Oh, dirty kebab. Nice. Nice. Fake mod. Dizzy Rascal is about 10 years old. Dizzy Rascal. What was that song he did? It was Come and Dance With Me. That's the one, wasn't it? Come dance with me. Dizzy Rascal was about 10 years old. He changed his image for a few years, did he? Talks beer reviews on the screen. That'd be hilarious. With a beer in my hand. Get out of the way. I can do this. Paul, you'd make a great Dizzy Rascal. I know, right? No. Just put a baseball cap on, turn it the wrong way around, baggy jeans, a FUBU t-shirt or something. I'd look well cool. I've got to stop this live, mate. I'm just coming across as older and older as it goes by. Fix up, look sharp. Fix up, look sharp. What was he on about? I don't understand the word he was chatting about. Dizzy fucking Rascal. Jesus. Dizzy Rascal used to be blasting in my locals. Fucking hell, I'm glad I didn't drink in your locals. Christ. You put on Dizzy Rascal in my locals, mate, you get kicked out. No chance. Count of life and death on a scooter. Yeah, rock and roll, mate. The amount of drunks on scooters in town today was crazy. It's a race day at the courses. Is it really? They've all been out today. Paul, check out Kind of Blue by Miles Davis. Play at 3 a.m. Nice chill out music. Miles Davis was he a trumpet player? Was he saxophone, Miles Davis? That's really ignorant. Was he a trumpet player, Miles Davis? Have you heard of Gower Brewery? Gower Brewery. It doesn't ring a bell, mate. Doesn't ring a bell. One of their ales now. Any good? Any good, Q-Board? Right, I've caught up with the chat. I've gone over 4 hours. I'm going to wrap it up. As ever, thank you to everyone who's got involved this afternoon and watched this and listened to my nonsense. Really appreciate it. I love you all. Without you guys, this is just a waste of time. Thank you so much. I hope you've enjoyed your beers this afternoon. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Enjoy the football if you're watching it, which is what I'm going to do. Have a lovely Saturday evening. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Have a good week. Stay safe. I might see you guys Tuesday night for a watch along with the football. Might do, might not. We'll let you know. I'll schedule it if we're doing it or not. But yeah, what's happening? Just catch up with the chat. Demolish the Pizza, good man. Every song on the charts, about 5 people on song listed. Yeah, that's true. Featuring this person, featuring that person. South Wales, Gower Brewery. I'll have to look out for him, mate. Definitely will. Big Audio Dynamite. E equals MC squared. That just sounds awful. Cheers, Dave. Thank you, mate. See you guys. Thank you, Gold Drake. Appreciate it, mate. Thanks for getting involved this afternoon, mate. Burgers coming up for me once I go down to the kitchen. Good. That sounds awesome, Riley. Thanks for getting involved this afternoon. You take care. Night or Chris the Butcher is on. There we go. Bye. See you, Riley. Thanks for getting involved. Take care of yourself. Adios, brother. Cheers, mate. Take care. Gold Drake, Chris the Butcher. Everyone's going on to the next live. Good stuff. Just say, when you get there, just say Paul's beer review sent me here. And I'm drunk. Good job, Paul. Big Audio Dynamite. Is it? I'll look them up. Bad Rock. I don't want Bad Rock. All good stuff. Phil Smith early tomorrow's mate. Might not be watching. Thanks, Paul. All the best. Cheers, Kev. Lovely. Right. Take care, guys. I will speak to you all very, very soon. All the best.